Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Cryolane. I'm in a new location again, and we're gonna play D&D. Is that Halucha?
Why are you holding him like that?
Don't hold him like that. Don't hold him like that.
Stop holding
That's
him
fine.
like that.
No, that's the appropriate way to hold Mimikyu. Anyways, thank you guys so much for showing up for another session of Starlost for you listeners and viewers and all of you fun folk. Always appreciate you. If you want to support us any more, feel free to check out our community via our Discord. You can check out the links in the description. You can also support us via Ko-fi, subscribing to one of our various Ko-fi tiers so that we can continue to pay Marcy, our video and audio editor. And you can check out our merch. We've got cool merch. We've got fun merch. I wear our merch literally every single time we do a session because I own the sweatpants that we sell and they're very comfy. And I'm absolutely going to wear them and not jeans when I play D&D.
I'm wearing jeans.
I'm so
That's not
sorry.
because I like wearing jeans. I was just already wearing jeans.
You know?
I'm also wearing jeans. I'll never show you though.
Aw. Damn.
Never know. I'm butt naked under here, but there's jeans.
There's
The jeans are around my ankles.
I was just thinking like ass and dickless chaps, bro. Like,
Oh.
Oh, no.
I said butt ass naked.
Please
Not dick ass naked.
don't call them dickless chaps. I don't think that's the appropriate term.
Assless chaps already don't have the front part. It's not like they just cut
nah,
the butt
they
out.
took his dick. They got it.
Just chaps in general don't have the front on them.
I
few
don't know,
weeks
man.
ago-
I don't wear chaps.
A few weeks ago, my sister was like, I try to watch your show sometimes so I can support you, but some of the stuff you guys talk about, I just stop watching. And then we talk about this, and I get it.
Guys, I hope
comedy
this is the
gold.
first episode you're showing your family on the TV in the living room.
Anyways, let's start playing D&D now.
For all of you who had your Bluetooth headphones die in the middle of this conversation.
Anyone whose phone accidentally connected to the car Bluetooth aux.
I hope the first thing your family heard was dickless chaps.
chaps. Yeah.
Anyways, last time on Starlost, we picked up with you guys in transit to the town of Drydock. As you guys traveled, you fished, you relaxed, you hung out for a little bit. There was a strange encounter with 92 dead fish rising to the surface of the water. That was eventually discovered to be the result of something natural. However, there were indications of a giant fish underwater. So you guys decided to beat feet and get out of there. And you guys did, on the 4th of Dimglint, arrive at Drydock. Or on the 3rd of Dimglint, you arrived at Drydock and had a long rest there, off of the boat. Before you decided to continue your travel on foot and pie wagon the rest of the way, cutting through the desert rather than following the coast and staying on the ship. As you traveled, partway through, you encountered a stampede of buffalo, thousands and thousands of them, but combining your various abilities as well as some of the abilities of the members of Core 4 and Squad 12 that are with you, you guys effectively scared the living bejesus out of this stampede and caused them to split and not run you over or damage any of your things. As things went on, Bella continued riding in the artery to Tachyon. As she did, she asked Tachyon if he had ever seen a god with his own two eyes. To which he responded eventually, I'm not sure you'll believe me. I have and haven't, not with these eyes. You guys eventually camped for the night, where you guys shared a little bit of information about what you guys have been up to with Squad 12 and Linny, because Linny was hanging out and getting crunk. And Squad 12 promptly reminded you all that you are the main characters. You guys are just definitely the main characters, which you try to rebuke, and which all of them promptly counter with more and more examples of how you're the main characters. They also brought up the fact that when they experienced the vision with you guys under the Great Lake of May, they saw 3 moons, which they have, as a squad, slowly been parsing out. You guys inform them that they should not talk about this with too many people, because if it gets out there that they know, the goddess Nolassus might want to kill them, which is why Erayakata had his encounter with you guys. You guys also learned some lore about Freeman.
Other way.
That he's... What
Friedman,
other
Freeman.
Freeman. There we go. I said it right the first time. Damn.
No, you said Friedman for the first time.
Damn it. I named this man. Why am I struggling?
Okay.
That he, when he was younger, had an abusive family of criminals who eventually, once he got fed up with them, he decided to kill all of them in the night. And he spent the last several hundred years in jail because of it. And then as soon as he left prison, he changed his name and came here to the New World. Talking about how everyone can change and grow, but sometimes only through death, is the way he puts it. And as you guys rest, at one point in the night, after finishing her trance, Selik sees a tower off to the east and prompts Runava to look at it and ping her headpiece. The headpiece doesn't return, but with the tower sighted now by multiple of you, those who are awake decide that no matter what you have to say to the people in the morning when you wake up, you're going to go after the tower before you continue on to the Echo Grounds. And that's where we left off last session, which, now that I'm reading over all the notes, that was actually a surprisingly chill session. It's where we're going to pick back up in the morning, as everybody is waking up. Selik, you and Runava both had already finished your trancing for the night and had gotten your rest when you saw the tower. So you've had some time to think things over. Ritz, you finished your trance at some point and joined the two of them. And now, maybe half an hour after the light started coming over the horizon, Vane and Bella have both awoken and are in the process of having their morning coffee and food. And I assume the two of you who are aware of the tower, informed Ritz and then are now informing the other two. So we'll say we can start right with the two of you in the midst of your morning coffee and stretch have just finished being informed of everything. So as far as the last scene of last session goes, you're aware of everything that happened.
Well, I don't think we need to do much of convincing. I think we can just sort of, or lying or whatever. I think we can just sort of say we're going there. I don't imagine the researchers under William Black would have anything to say against that, considering that is something that William Black would also very much strongly like to get researched.
There
Do
we
you
go.
think the other Stormridden would follow?
What other choice do they have? Go on by themselves?
Perhaps.
if we get the order to go there from William Black, they'll follow.
Then, should we find somebody who has sending amongst us, let him know.
I'll go ask around the researchers.
Unless you
Muted,
suddenly
muted.
have learned sending rates.
Gray, you muted.
I unmuted.
What are you checking? You didn't suddenly learn sending. What
No, I did though.
do you mean? When did you learn sending?
On the last level up.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not suddenly.
I was just checking if
you
I had
suddenly
prepared.
learned sending. Actually,
No, I did though.
last night I did.
Now that you say something, I didn't prepare today.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
alright.
No worries.
If you tell me though, I can.
You should prepare it tomorrow.
Yes.
There's
And-
no way in hell that they sent all of us out here without at least one of us with the weird rocks. I'm sure that we can just ask and it won't even cost a slot.
Well, I'll ask the researchers. They're the ones under William Black. Who one of them would have it. Probably. So I'll go do that.
There are also 2 core commanders with you guys.
I'll ask the corps commanders. I forgot they were here.
They haven't. I think they had one line last session, so I don't think you'd have remembered. Yeah.
I'll come with you, just in case anybody needs to make a persuasion check.
Just in case we need to intimidate anyone into listening to us.
No, these songs also really good at persuasion.
No, cucumber.
Why am I excited at D&D Beyond? What the hell?
To be honest, now.
They changed the fucking like policy because they're dealing with EU shit.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to relog in.
okay. I thought
Remember,
the site
kids,
was down. I was like, this is
Sign back
hilarious.
in. Be kind and
I have everybody
rewind.
signed in, so if you need to make rolls right now, I have your bonuses.
That's okay. I sound back in.
Okay, I go find the corps commanders.
We also go find the core commanders.
Loomis and Forgotten by Skies are currently
That's why I didn't remember them.
having breakfast.
Howdy.
Forgotten by Bella too.
Salute.
You say howdy, and Forgotten by Skies, like all of the hair on the back of her neck stands up as she just stares further into the campfire that she was already kind of looking into.
Howdy, Commander Loomis.
Hi, what can I do for you?
Do y'all have any one of those special rocks that lets you talk to William Black or Delgado or others?
Sending stones.
Yeah, we both got sending
Well, they're not
stones.
sending stones. They're rocky talkies.
Rocky talkies.
Rocky.
At this range, though, they just function as sending stones unless we wanted to talk to each other.
Well, we have very important information that we believe Mr. William Black would like to hear. That might change the course of our journey slightly.
Do you mind if we hear it before we give you a sending stone to tell William Black?
Yeah, so there's a tower in the distance that shows up sometimes at night, and if you look away from it, it disappears. And William Black, we've talked to him since we came back from the desert last time, and he was really interested in it and would like to research it or would like us to go to it if we could. And we see it again now, and so we're sort of like, it's kind of on, it's not like directly on the way, but it's not away from the way we're going. And so we think it would be best to go there now and then continue with our journey forwards towards the Echo Crowns afterwards.
Right.
Yep. Ah!
Especially with all the
Power.
resources and people and researchers we
And the
have
dogs approaching us at an alarming rate.
Sorry about that.
It shows up that a ways in the horizon.
I don't see anything that ways in the horizon.
Yeah, it shows up at 9, remember?
Right.
Multiple of us saw it last night. It's not a desert hallucination.
And I'm sure if you ask him, Mr. Black will also
Confirm.
corroborate this idea.
All right. Guys, do you want to get this or shall I? No, I don't. No, I don't. No. Just, all right. He relays to William Black that Squad 13 has seen the tower in the desert and wants to redirect the research wagons towards it. You guys hear back from the Rocky Talkie. William expressing a little bit of shock and then saying, "Give me a moment to reconvene with Delgado and make sure he's aware and see what he wants to do."
All right, well, let us know when he gets back to you.
And minute or two later, all of a sudden, Sky's ears shoot up, and she just, like when a cat has heard something that you can't hear, and you have that moment of like, what is it? And they just stare into the distance. And then she... The Lore Master and Delgado have decided that one of our wagons and half of us shall go, and the other half shall continue to the Echo Crowns.
Oh. All right, well... How are we gonna decide to split that up?
Loomis kind of takes just a... Well, Core 4 is going to want to keep going towards the Echo Crowns. This is kind of their whole bread and butter, so...
Squad 13 is all gonna want to go to the tower.
Take your core with you, so just separate them down. No offense, but Core 4 is a little tougher than you are anyways. If one of the groups was going to have 2 squads of Stormridden, it should probably be you.
Okay. So,
Give
Core
you
15 heads to the tower with... How many researchers?
4.
Okay.
4 researchers and one of us.
And they have linking Rocky Talkies, right?
Yeah, we get the linking ones. Well, until you're far enough away that they don't link anymore, and then it's just a sending stone.
Oh, well, which one of you two is gonna head over with us to the tower?
Yeah, which one? Selling like peeking behind Bella.
Sky looks just so despondent.
Beaming.
it's the shine womp.
Above table, which core commander do you want?
I like the cat.
We should
This
take.
guy's is so much funnier, but
The cat's so much fun.
We should take
I like the
Loomis
cat.
because if I remember correctly, even the squad understands if we go there, we might run into Carmichael, who is a threat, technically.
you don't think Forgotten by Skies can handle herself?
I don't think Forgotten by Skies will want to deal with very social Carmichael.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cat.
I
Cat,
just think Forgotten by
cat.
Skies. Like, those are all valid points. However, I want to take the cat.
Yeah, I like the cat.
No, cat it is. Yes, after a
This is
little
democracy.
deliberating, Loomis decides to head along to the Echo Crowns, because presumably heading up further north to the Echo Crowns is a higher, is a more unexplored area as far as things go, and Loomis's eyes will be better on that route. Whereas if you guys are going on more of a research-based expedition for this first little leg towards this tower, Forgotten by Skies, who's a bit more bookish, would probably prefer down here. So
Miss Forgotten by Skies, what are your sort of specialties when it comes to combat and also on field work?
none. That's not
Captain
true.
Loomis, is that true? I didn't think
No,
so.
it's not true. No, I have no specialties at anything.
Don't say that. That's not true. I'm sure you've got some specialties. What are
I
some
don't
things that
think-
interest you?
I don't think
Bugs.
you'd be a corps commander if you had known. None.
Oh, you like bugs? Bugs are cool.
I
What do
also
you-
like bugs.
How do you? What about them?
The crunch.
Oh, you like
No,
eating
that's-
bugs?
That's why you like bugs.
Also, how they look when you pin them up.
Oh, okay. Like taxidermy. Do you do bug taxidermy?
No,
Okay.
I can't do it myself, or I crave the crunch.
Oh,
Do you have any skills?
Loomis kind of like leans in, just. She's a sorcerer. She's a
oh,
very capable sorcerer.
okay.
You're a sorcerer?
No. Yeah. Yes.
What kind of sorcerer?
I'm just a regular person. Stop doing that.
Sorcerers are regular people.
She takes like a really deep breath, and then just all of you just the clock one.
Clockwork.
Oh, that's really cool.
Selig like walks from behind Bella and walks up to her and just, I was a sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know that.
Mm-mm.
You know it now.
Mm-hmm.
I like you more. I'm excited to see what you can do. It's technically Orpheus, but Orpheus is funny.
Just kind of nods, and then just
If you know Delphi, make sure to say Orpheus.
Selic Orpheus, 432, height 5'11", brother of Delphi Orpheus. Also aged 432, but 30 seconds later.
Ooh,
Very
do me,
tough.
do me.
Gee, like you say, do you realize Selic, especially close up now? You fully expected her to be horrified of you, but you discover rapidly as soon as Bella starts talking, she seems way more scared of Bella because Bella's an extrovert. So the moment Bella's like, ooh, she like her eyes just narrow a bit and she kind of tucks into herself as she just Prashana Belladrines for a bulk 7'11", 280 pounds, born 14th of Cagdiol, 32 years old.
Wow, that's really neat.
You didn't list that as one of your skills. Why? Why didn't you list that as one of your skills?
It's not a skill, I just read.
Nah.
I do lots
Reading
of
is
Deny
a
your
paperwork.
skill.
mind.
Not everyone
Deny your
can read.
mind. You don't just read, you remember. That's a skill.
I'm gonna go let everyone know what the plan is.
Loomis just it's like, all right, I'm gonna give her a pep talk while you guys do that.
Go
You
for
do
it.
that.
This is the first time she's gonna do solo field work in looks at her and she just. That's not true. I know that that's not true. That's not-
So like taps an arm on Loomis, just good luck. Guidance.
Oh, sick.
And that little wisp of incense just goes by his nose. And Selleck just gives a little bye. To her. I can't remember her name. Oh god, what is it?
Forgotten by Sky.
Forgotten by Skies. I almost said remember. I was like, what the hell?
Remembered by Sky is the opposite of her name. All right.
I
Damn.
go in and form our squad.
It was a really good pep talk.
Yeah, she
Natural
gets
20
extra
plus
credit now.
a 2 on guidance.
Plus his bonus.
Bane looks at Bella and like just dumps his coffee. He's like, "There's fucking sand in it." Was it our choice
Just waste
on which
coffee.
one we got?
No,
Okay, because if it was,
they
I'd be a
sort of
little upset.
deliberated amongst each other.
You know, the choice was just above table. On table, they decided.
I'm aware. Vane's not. Vane's like, was it our choice? Because if it wasn't, I'm a little upset. Or if it was, I'm a little upset with you.
What? Why? What's wrong with Forgotten by Skies?
Yeah.
We have a tendency to get into real deep shit real quick that requires maybe talking, maybe fighting. And last I checked, she looks like she might explode if anybody raises her voice.
She's a sorcerer, which means she's gonna explode them.
Correct. And she's also got a very keen mind. She's if we're in a sticky situation, I'm sure she can think of a way out of it.
Ritz also
Don't
has a
judge a
keen
book by its
mind.
cover. Right. And having two is great.
Two heads are better
Bella can
than
also
one.
Bella can lift up a mountain. I'm sure Loomis could as well.
No, he's a
Perhaps
I
I,
don't
should
think he can
speak
do
with
that.
them on a more personal level.
I don't think Loomis is physically as strong as I am.
The hyperbole.
I don't think most golems are as physically strong as you are.
I'm gonna ask Loomis to arm wrestle me before he leaves.
He's not built like that.
It'll be
Bane
fun,
points
though.
at the live Loomis. It's like-
He's definitely a
nickname,
deck
guys.
build.
Oh, is he Dex build?
He's a
He's
sniper.
built. Yeah, he's built like
He's
a
a
swimmer.
sniper.
Right. I mixed
Yeah,
them
he's a
up. I
sniper.
mixed them up.
okay.
Why is this a problem to you?
Well, because it feels like we're gonna have to do a lot of social work with all of that, and then again, I would rather not be squirrely.
It's okay.
I
We're gonna
think-
be doing the social work.
I think we're fine on social work. We have charisma casters.
And
Aha.
we have my charm and 0 modifier to charisma.
I think if any situation comes up that needs talking, and you don't think that Forgotten by Skies can do it, I can do it.
Okay. We got Squad 12 too. That helps.
I
You
won't
see-
stop the war from breaking out.
You got what?
Hey, Escatal, you're coming with us.
Oh, okay.
There we go. And we have bait.
Why would you say that?
Because it was funny.
What an incredibly fucked up thing to say. One of multiple people died the last time we went into a situation like this.
Okay. Every party needs a pooper. That's why we invited you.
Ritz, what did you say a moment ago? I didn't hear you.
I said, I once stopped an entire war from breaking out.
Tell us about that.
What?
Well, tensions were high. Looking forward-
Is this your new thing? Pulse is just starting these like big, these big
My
ideas
favorite
and then
part of
telling
those
nobody.
is because It always ends the scene because you talk for an indiscriminate amount of time, and it's just like, okay, I guess whatever.
Do you want me to do it? I'll fucking do it.
Okay, Grandpa, let's
I've-
go.
As Ritz is in the midst of telling you all about how he stopped a war between two different parties.
And then started it the next week.
There it is.
Restarted it. the
I was gonna
next
say,
week.
this is when Vane goes, okay, see, now I get it.
As he's in the midst of
Ray has her
telling
hand
you
up.
guys all of that. Yeah.
Ray
yes,
has her hand up.
In the midst of Grit's yapping, since it's early morning, can I use the little scry
The
glass
scry
and
glass?
scry on my sibling, especially? 'cause
Yeah,
they're
make the
so
Arcana
close.
check to see if you can scry. I'll make the save.
14.
Total?
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Well,
It is just a regular spyglass as you look through it today.
No, I don't. I don't
Oh,
actually.
well, it's not a regular spyglass. It looks at a random location as you pull
But
it
the
up.
concept of the
Yeah.
random location landing to just where the spyglass is pointed is the funniest option.
it's somewhere else in the desert. Like you look through, and it's like that doesn't. What?
That's not right.
Nah, it's a natural. That'll be the natural one. You look through, and as you are zoomed through, you see Kilby. You just see the market in Kilby. You see people walking by.
Fucking hell. Alright, I'll try again tomorrow. Just put it away.
Nice. As you put it away, Ritz is in the middle of his story. And Samuel walks up next to you and just, what's happening?
And I tore his throat out.
Oh, God.
We're leaving.
Okay.
And by we, I mean both of squad 12 and 13.
Well, everyone, I imagine.
And
No.
4 researchers.
We're going a
splitting
different
up.
direction.
Oh, but we are all leaving.
Yes.
Looks at Vane. So everyone.
Yeah, Sam. We're trying to hunt down the tower that we saw the last time we were here. Apparently, Runava and Selik saw it last night, and it's not out of the way of heading to the Echo Crown, so might as well take the opportunity while we got it.
Okay. Turns back to the tents that have his squad and just starts getting everybody up and having them get all their stuff. As Gadal, who's standing there like half asleep, groggily next to Bella, listening to the story, is just like, is everything he's saying real?
Yes.
What?
100. Everything he says is real.
What the fuck? What the-
I would swear under 10 zones of truth to the maximum level.
I think one would be enough.
Exactly.
Vane kind
That's
of
how
leans over to
confident he
Runava
is.
and goes, does Zone of Truth work if you think it's the truth? Even if
Yes.
it's not?
Yes.
Huh.
If you
Yes.
believe in a lie enough, it becomes the truth for you.
I mean, you never know. It could have been divine Zone of Truth, and then the gods are like, bullshit. You know?
Mm. Well, you'd only have to meet a god for them to have divine zone of truth. But
I think I've had enough for one lifetime.
enough gods or enough zone of truths?
Both!
Same.
You alright? You sure about this?
Which part?
The tower, I mean. basically a non-stop onslaught. And now we're getting mixed up with something new.
Well, we were always going to get mixed up with the tower.
That's true. I guess I'm just asking if you're ready.
I don't know what to be ready for, so I suppose that I am ready.
Best way to look at it. Be ready for anything. Nothing catches you off guard. Until they invent a new thing, in which case everything goes off the rails.
But if you're ready for anything, aren't you realistically ready for nothing?
It's too early for this shit. Like, May just like he has a moment where he just kind of like looks at the ground for a second. He's like, ah, fuck. Yeah.
I've been awake for 4 hours. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I haven't.
Linda Trance.
You guys gather your necessities, fold up your camp, and a little less than an hour later, the two wagons start off in two different directions. With one group of you heading north to the Echo Crowns, following the coast, and the other group following along into the desert, in the directions you guys point them. Can I please, from the two of you who saw the tower last night, Selik and Runava, have survival checks?
Can I have advantage because Zervi saw?
Yes. Since you did specifically have him react.
Damn.
Okay.
All right, what did you two get?
28.
I'm glad one of us is rolling well. I had a total of 13.
All right. Pretty good. 13, 28. So that's an average of 20.
Yep.
So,
I'm sorry.
between the two
we
of
still
you,
at 20.
between the two of you, with a few corrections from Zervi, you guys managed to head within like a solid 10 degrees of the compass angle of where you need to be heading. So, keeps you on a somewhat narrow path. As you guys set out, I'd like to ask now for a D100 roll.
Pulse.
Okay.
Well, Pulse has a golf ball. I want him to roll it.
All right, Pulse, roll your golf ball. Wait.
He got up.
He's leaving.
Is he gonna roll it in front of you?
He's rolling it to cryo.
It rolled under the table. You just threw
Oh, awesome.
25.
25. Say hi, Pulse. Hey, Pulse. For our audio listeners, Pulse showed up in my camera because I'm at Pulse's house right now. The orb of direction from way back. You can
Pulse
use
shows
the
up
orb
in
of
my
direction to
camera.
point north.
He shows up behind Ray.
He just walks casually past every camera to get back to his.
Oh god.
Like
We're
a
all
magician
actually in
doing
the same
spirit
house.
trick.
Marcy, green screen me doing that.
Don't do that, Mercy.
You put Ritz there
You do
instead.
whatever you want.
Put
Yeah.
Ritz there instead.
Yeah.
So I can use the orb of direction to kind of help keep us closer
Yeah,
within
'cause
that
at least
10
then
degrees.
you'll continue keeping everything to the north. You won't
Sick.
get confused in the desert.
Listen, you said compass. I said I know where north is, which means I know where everything is.
It's a good starting point.
There's north and not north. I got it.
Rolled 25. Okay. I asked you to do that, and then I didn't have my desert D100s up and ready, which is my bad. Oh! Alright. As you guys are traveling, partway through the day, the sun is beating down, but through a combination of various cantrips and the anti-thermal cube, you're all fairly cool and relaxed, as much as you can be, given the weather. And as you're traveling, I am going to need a marching order.
Me, I'm in front.
Okay.
I'm learning my role
Nava.
functions best if you just put me right in the fucking middle.
I'll go second.
In the back.
Ray, are you raising your hand, or are you saying you want to be fifth?
I'm fifth.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Oh, Ritz and Runava are behind the wagon. Vane is sitting on it. And then Selik and Bella are walking in front. Squad 12 is also placed around with you guys. You've got your researchers with you, and you have forgotten.
We got our
about
AC
your
cube.
guys.
Damn, other team ain't got the AC cube. LOL.
All true. Core 4 and Loomis have to just bear the heat now.
Awesome.
And as you guys are getting you're walking, treading along nice. And the ground under you goes from sandy and loose to just like solid rock for a while. It's like you are just walking on chunks of sandstone, the occasional bit of granite mixed in. Some various quartz-based crystals and rocks along the way that you walk past. And as you guys are going, the wagon has a few moments it has to slow down, struggle a little bit to get over some of this rocky terrain. You guys start looking for ways that you can move around. And as you do, there's a fairly flat path you guys managed to find. Weaved its way through a bunch of these rocky outcroppings, and as you are going, there is a rumble under the ground. I need everybody except Vane, because he's on the wagon, to make me dex check, or dex saves. Total?
5.
Wow.
Handshake
Okay.
emoji.
3.
I would love to make a deck save for you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, wow. That's very unfortunate.
From the top down, Vane, you didn't roll, you're on the wagon. Runava.
16.
Bella.
Natural 2 for a 6.
Selik's got 5.
Natural 3
Rick?
for a 5.
Also natural 3 for a 5.
I literally, I took my die and I rolled it, and it rolled out of my hand through the air. When it hit the dice tray, it didn't move. It hit like a rock, just on 2. I was like, oh, okay.
You guys, as you're going over this one flat chunk of rock, everything suddenly heaves up and then drops down. And as it drops down, it only goes down maybe 5 or 6 feet. But the sudden raising and then dropping of the ground, Runava, you are the only one who does not fall prone. Vane, you're on the wagon that suddenly drops, so you are still just sitting as you as you all sort of land. Runava, you, as the ground comes out from under you, up and then down, it's almost like now that you don't have to hide so much from your party, Penny lets your spine sort of compress and stretch, like squash and stretch, almost like animation. So you have a stumble, but you basically just boom back into standing position as you land and kind of balance yourself and sort of gyroscope yourself to stay standing.
Like
The
a
rest of
slinky?
you land prone. As the ground you're standing on is a little offended by the fact that you stepped on its back, and a huge earth elemental rises up in front of you guys, shaking off a bunch of sand and dirt, and then turns slowly to look back at you. It is flat on its back up until this sort of like hood that breaks into its head, and has these 4 big rock arms that kind of gorilla smack to the ground as it turns around on surprisingly small, like only foot tall feet each that just boom, boom, boom.
Selig like rolls over and just, I got this. Primordial.
What do you say to it in Primordial?
He goes,
Go yourself.
he goes, nice legs. No, he goes, oh, sorry. We didn't mean to disturb you. That's our apologies.
You guys all just hear Selig do the and then you hear this thing just it sounds like 2 rocks grinding against each other combined with the rumble of someone just going just as it just goes back to you, Selig, just you should really watch where you're going, little thing.
You're correct. We'll make sure to be mindful of that in the future. Thank you for being so patient.
Who said I was being patient? Do not be presumptuous of my reactions.
Again, I have jumped the gun. I will be better in the future.
What's a gun?
Is he chill, Selig? Are we fighting?
Give me a minute.
We have to kill him?
Give me a minute.
I have new spells I'd like to test.
Stop!
I open my bag, the Guardian Spheres come out.
Stop! Stop!
He
Wait!
sees you guys doing very preppy, you just
Stop!
come to disturb me.
Oh, they have it. Stop getting your things out.
Selig, you hear another voice in Primordial. The same dialect of Primordial, just, hey, whoa, big guy, this is a big misunderstanding. You turn over and Furmark is just, whoa, hey, it's an Earth Genasi.
Hey, go
Hey,
figure.
there you. We're not looking for a fight. We just want to move forward. We're sorry to disturb you.
We didn't even know you were here, to be fair. You do a really good job.
You're very well blended in. It's impressive.
It took me decades to blend in like this. Do you understand how difficult weathering is?
No, I could never. I'm learning so much from you today.
Is he threatening to flatten us out like pancakes?
Shut up!
Whack Ritz on the shoulder.
I can start the war again.
It looks like we're about to.
You can make a persuasion check at advantage with help from Furmark, and if it is not high enough, you guys will have to fight this elemental.
No shot he doesn't roll high enough.
The first one was the natural 1.
Okay, well.
The first one was a natural 1. The second one was a 13 for a 21.
13 for a 21. This is a particularly cranky earth elemental. Is there anything anyone wants to do to potentially help Selleck?
Oh, can I give myself guidance?
You can.
Okay. Okay. 24.
The DC was 22.
I was hoping you were going to say DC is 25.
Yeah, it sounds like like Owen in Jurassic Park, just like holding his hands up.
I can't believe you know his fucking name. What is it?
Yeah,
Everyone
it's the
just says
same
Chris
name as my
Pratt.
brother.
It's just Chris Pratt in Jurassic World.
It's crazy because I didn't know his name was Chris Pratt.
Yeah, it's Owen.
What do you mean? You don't know Chris Pratt's name is Chris Pratt?
There are so many Chris's in Hollywood. I
There
get
is
it mixed
one
up.
Chris Pratt.
We're getting off topic. Okay. This big elemental just sits there for a second and then just leans in, and the finger comes down real close to Selleck, and it is like half the size of your head as it points at you and just. Be careful, young man. Not all mountains will roll over for your kind words. But I'm a big softy. I'm mostly sandstone. And then it rises up, and you
Thank
watch.
you for your kindness.
Because its feet are so small, as it moves, it kind of grabs at some ground and it rolls itself along like the flat of its back with its arms, and it kind of just rolls away, and then you see it just into the ground nearby.
So it's just like, and he looks back at the party with like, dude.
What?
Ritz with his evil finger pyramid.
He puts his hand up like, the fuck did I do?
No, you're all
Are we
right.
killing it?
No.
Okay.
Ritz says, are we killing it? In the ground kind of shuffles as it moves a little nearby, like it's getting ready. And then you say no, and it just back into the dirt.
No, we're not killing it.
Great.
You're good.
All right, let me smoothen the ground. Molder.
you mold
We
Earth
fuck up
away
his
back
condo.
out of the pit. That the wagon's in now.
Thank you.
You guys take a couple of minutes to make sure the wagon gets fixed a little because it did just fall several feet into a hole.
I walk over to Furmark.
Mhm.
He walks over and just like holds out a hand. Just thank you.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to have to fight a rock the size of my house either.
Neither did I. I don't think I would have gotten out of there without your help.
Hey, I am helpful on occasion sometimes when I want to be.
Thanks for wanting to be. He just like looks back over at Bella and just. That was smart. Just give me a minute.
What did I do?
The orbs.
Oh,
I was just trying to be diplomatic about it. Elementals are a lot smarter than you think they are.
he looked real mad. That's why I was like, okay, I don't know if
It's
this is
fair.
going well.
It's fair. I met a few in my classes. Be on the ready, but I'll give you the go ahead. Just hold your action.
Sure.
Ritz,
Yes.
thanks for being on the ready.
Always.
Just be a bit less vocal about it next time. That's all I ask.
Leans it. Could that fucking pebble understand me?
Most likely.
Ah.
Don't call it that either.
You think they have hard of hearing?
Though they can hear pretty well.
Ah, shit. That glorious mountain. was nice meeting
You're
them.
on it. You're on it.
The peak of civilization. He just keeps
It's-
coming up with words.
The compliments are getting a little confusing, but
Let's say you're brown nosing it, but I don't know if you can do that.
I like that one.
Oh.
good one. So you're proud of it, but I don't think you can do that one. Oh,
See, Selig makes fun of other people's missing body parts. I'm sorry to everybody out there who doesn't have a nose.
Apologies,
you guys,
Tom Riddle.
Sorry, Voldemort.
My inspiration.
D25. The earth shakes and players have to make a dex save or fall prone. An earth elemental emerges from the ground in front of them.
Wow.
Congratulations, you guys. Continue on. Say there's enough time today for one more travel encounter. So can I get one more D100 from someone else?
Yo. Okay.
I'm rolling the tens.
Of course
Okay.
you are. Okay. Hands up.
What'd you get?
I'll tell you in a second. I'm real curious.
Okay.
Okay, what'd you
Put
get?
it on your hands. On your hands.
40.
Ready? 8.
48.
48.
This is either gonna be really high or fucking 8.
I think I know exactly how this is gonna go. So, all right, you guys.
Uh-oh.
As you are traveling, at one point in the distance, you all think it's maybe a mirage. It looks like there's a few houses. Small hut-like houses. Nothing crazy, maybe 1 or 2 rooms in each of them. Just a cluster of like 5. Not too far away from each other. And then, as you travel a little further, you realize that no, those are definitely there. This is not a mirage. Nothing crazy. You see some things moving around in the distance. You can't make out who or what they are. But there is a small village of some sorts built into the rocky outcrops and sand ahead. Any of you do anything?
Guys, life up ahead.
What should we do about it?
What do you mean do about it? We should see what's going on, see if there's people.
We leave it the hell alone.
What?
These people live in the middle of nowhere in a land that barely had any people in the first place.
And you know what that means? They're probably really lonely.
Or cannibals.
Yeah. They're probably really lonely or cannibals. We should go find out.
Yeah.
When I
Alright.
found some really lonely people in the Astral Sea, I fused them with my society. Turned out great.
I fused them with each other, made one
the
big
war.
person.
I fused them into my body.
Until the war happened.
They all joined me. Fused them all into one. And then I killed that person.
Jesus Christ. You
Oh,
guys,
that all for one.
you deviate slightly from the direction that you were going so that you can head towards the buildings. Vane kind of not super down for all of it. As you get closer, Make me perception checks, y'all. Anybody who wants to try and see what's going on.
Nope.
Nice.
5.
Nope.
15.
10. I rolled a 5.
8.
I'm not rolling hot today.
I know Pulse isn't seeing shit. He took his glasses off.
I had to reach for my freaking dice. 13.
13.
We're not high
Vane.
rollers today.
What up?
Vane, you're the one who notices as you guys are traveling.
Oh no, they are
Partway
cannibals.
No. No.
I don't like how you're saying that, Cryo.
They don't. They're humanoid for sure, but as you get closer and the shapes of them are made out a bit more, they're clearly some kind of like beast race. Their head is kind of canine shaped. And it doesn't look like they're just going about their day. The closer you look, it looks like they're like tearing stuff out of these houses, and you get a little closer and you realize those are gnolls.
Do any of them have a hat on?
One of them does have a hat on. He has a very
shit.
nice hat on.
No, a gnoll with drip.
The return.
Shit. Holy fuck.
And also, they are definitely sacking this small village, which, whether it has people in it still or not, you can't tell from here. But there is a group of gnolls that is currently ripping everything out of these houses.
Fate has a moment of just, I got good news. It's not
What's up?
cannibals.
Oh, that is good news.
The bad news is it's being raided by gnolls.
What?
So it might be cannibals.
I could
I bet I
still
could
be
scare them.
cannibals.
I bet I could scare them.
Well, we gotta hurry.
Hold on.
There could still. What do you mean? Hold on. There could still be people alive.
Let me see if I can scare them. We don't have to
You-
deal with them.
Do you need assistance?
Would you like to join me? Scare Lord.
Scare.
Sure, Dark Lord.
I don't like when they do that.
I can scare some gnolls. How many do you see?
How many do
How
I
many do I
see?
see?
How many gnolls do you see? Now is a great time for me to check. 13.
13. So,
13.
you know, we got like a 5-person deficit.
Wait. Renava, give me the spyglass. I use the spyglass and I zoom in. I don't want to count the gnolls, but I'm like, I want to see if the houses look like they're freshly lived in, or like, are they raiding houses that are like dusty and like old and like.
Make a perception check with tiers of success so you can add things to it if you have ways.
I was willing to interpret it as tears, like tears.
Make a
Like
perception
tears
check
of
with tears.
success.
Tears of success means I want to succeed. That is 27.
27. These houses are not abandoned. They are not old and decrepit or like left to rot. And the gnolls are pulling people out of them. But from everything you can see, all the people that have been pulled out are already dead. So whether anyone is still alive or not, you're not sure. If they are, they're in one of those buildings. But anyone who's been pulled out into the open has already been killed.
All right.
I just, by the way,
Let's
sorry,
go,
really
Ritz.
quickly, above the table, I want it to be known the original Knoll with drip happened not just 5 years ago, almost exactly 5 years ago. 5 years ago, 2 days ago.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Damn.
January 31st, 2021.
Damn.
Happy
That's
birthday,
awesome.
Norwood Drip.
Happy birthday, Noah Trip. Yay.
Joke
People at
that
home,
no
this
one
is
will
from
This
this
joke's
is from
not
our
from the
home
show.
game before we made Starlost.
Oh my god.
The home game before Starlost.
Ian used to DM.
Yeah, Ian was the DM. Crow wasn't
May
there
he rest
yet.
in peace.
There was a gnoll. We were fighting gnolls, and one of them had a hat, and we mentioned
put
that
a
it had drip.
Because we back then we were still using CSP, and I was the one who did the map, and I was just like, I'm gonna put a funny little hat on this guy
And I,
to
and
like
I shittily,
differentiate them.
I
So Ray
shittily
drew like
edited
a
it.
red baseball cap on him, and then Kay made the best edit of a knoll I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, I gave him like Supreme, like a Supreme hat, and like a
Marcy,
Supreme.
underneath me in the art box, put Knoll with drip. Put the Knoll with drip. Let everyone see it.
Oh
It's
my
like
God.
it's
If
fine
you're an audio
wine.
listener, then you'll have to check the video or go to our Discord to see Knoll with drip.
I'm sorry, Jess just said the most accurate thing ever. Fuck AI. Hastily done Photoshop is where it's at.
True.
5-year-old hastily done Photoshop.
Anyways, you guys, with this new knowledge that presumably all the visible people who aren't gnolls are already dead, maybe there's people still inside the buildings, maybe not. You don't know. Do you still want to try? How do you
Let's go,
approach
Ritz.
this?
All right. The plan is simple. I will burrow
Ludwig.
underneath the ground. Shut up.
Boys.
I will burrow. That threw me up. I will burrow underneath the ground as a
Barrow.
ugly beast. I will
Oh, so you're
Ride
not
on my
gonna
back.
change. I'm sorry.
Feigned out wasn't okay.
you will ride on my back. And as I arise from the ground, you will scare the shit out of them. And I will be right behind you scaring the shit out of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Cryo, I'm gonna keep watching the gnolls with that 27 and see if they see us.
Okay.
All right,
This is our brightly colored group on the endless plain horizon.
Why are there 4 red people and 1 purple beacon?
You don't mind if I bite you, do I? Do you?
well, if
I
you
don't
have
mind.
to. Who are you talking to?
I don't mind.
Squad 12 has been kind of like listening to all of your guys' various preparation and just kind of waiting to see what the plan is. And then you get to the scaring thing and they start to be like, oh, okay, we're going to go here. We're going to do this. We're going to da-da-da. And then you're like, do you mind if I bite you? And and everyone but Salt has a moment of like, what? Because Salt's
Take
the
7.
only one who's seen Selic do that.
Take nothing.
Take nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. Also,
Yeah.
hold your breath.
Now a good time to mention that gnolls tend to be harder to scare when they're in a pack.
Yeah. You just need to bring a bigger beast.
Exactly. And I am going, assuming these things are big, I'm gonna polymorph into an on-keg.
An on-keg?
On keg are pretty good.
Damn, big bug.
Fun fact, if you'd rolled some numbers less, there would have been multiple on kegs you'd encountered instead of gnolls.
Oh shit.
Really?
Yeah, on kegs are on the same page as this gnoll encounter and this D100 encounter. Like, they're like 4 or 5 above them,
Can you
actually.
transform
Actually-
into an oncag?
They're not beasts, I don't think.
Yeah, they're not.
I think
beasts,
they're monstrosities.
Doesn't new polymorph not care?
New
Does it?
polymorph cares.
New polymorph still cares?
Yeah, it still cares.
Wait, they have to be.
Beasts, not
Beasts.
monstrosities.
The fuck did this say beast?
New form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's.
God damn it.
You can become a giant badger.
There you go.
That threatening.
Yep. What do you
Yeah.
mean? Badgers are like the most aggro creatures in nature.
It's true.
They are.
I've
And giant
had an
badgers are
encounter with a
fucking
badger.
big.
Badgers are like that one like homeless guy who like you say no to giving him money and then he starts fucking following you.
Oh my god.
Yeah. If you want a good burrowing speed, giant badger. You can also get no, that wouldn't work. Sandworms are monstrosities.
Monstrosities.
I was going to ask about that. Would you like to fly?
They can already fly.
We need vulture next,
I
actually.
would like to fly.
Ooh, yeah, vulture. Vulture's good.
I'll do giant vulture then. We'll so I'll try and angle it, like the flight, I'll have Selic on my back and angle the flight to where they have to kind of look at the sun to spot me. And it just kind of flies in, play generic eagle sound or some shit, and then you swoop down.
Why not vulture sound?
I don't know what a
That
vulture
would be
sounds
scarier.
like. I don't know what a vulture
got
sounds like. You have that right.
Do I have that? No.
Yeah, you don't have an eagle sound.
I got.
All right.
Is that a loon?
The loon. I also got a.
Vultures are so much scarier though. They just scream.
Just
I just don't got a vulture.
I mean,
no. You guys.
Wait, no, I got it. I got it on my soundboard. Hold on, I know the noise.
yeah. Ritz as a vulture.
So Ritz is gonna turn into a vulture with Selic on his back. The two of them are gonna fly in to try and scare the gnolls away. What are the rest of you gonna do? Because at current, you're a solid 200 feet away, kind of hidden in some rocks.
I am going to see. I'm going to sort of watch and see if it looks like I'm watching their form to see if it looks scary, and if it does, I'm gonna sort of hold on and see how the gnolls react. And if I see how it looks and it doesn't look scary, I'm running in to support.
You
Oh,
guys,
yeah,
the two
I
of
haven't
you,
set up anything yet. Do you want me to set up my things?
yeah, go ahead.
Selic just looks over to Bella and just. Bella.
Oh wait, actually, wait a moment. Runava and Vane, what are the two of you doing also?
How far are we?
200 feet.
Jack shit.
Okay, Runava. You guys can also prep by getting closer. You're
Is there anywhere closer that we can maybe hide at?
there are some more rocks, or you could, if you're really bold, you could go up to one of the buildings, both of which would require stealth checks at different DCs.
I'm going to.
I was giving you a thing.
You're giving me a thing.
Dude, that's why I was
I'll
like,
wait.
Bella.
Okay, what do you?
Selic puts a hand on Bella. If we can't pull this off, you're playing B. B for Bella. Tap, tap. Go fly. Both Selleck and Bella both get smoke wings.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna get to. I was gonna go towards the buildings, but I'm actually gonna go to the rocks. Just because I think I would be. Are the rocks within 60 feet away or at 60 feet away?
I'll say that they're about 60 feet from
Cool.
the town, yeah.
Can I hide at the rocks or attempt to?
You can make a stealth check at disadvantage.
If I use hidden step to go invisible, can I make it straight?
Yes.
Cool. What's got? That is. I'm gonna add my. I'm gonna use a second wind tactical mind to add a D10 to that. That's a 10, so that's gonna be 24.
24 is sufficient. You are not spotted.
Cool.
So you invisibly make your way to those rocks.
I pull out the Valley Maker and then I hide. That's me.
Okay.
How far is the buildings? Are the buildings?
200 feet.
200 feet.
You can move to the rocks that Bella is now invisibly at with a stealth check, or you can move all the way to the buildings with another stealth check, but the DC is higher.
As I get there, I'm no longer invisible. It only lasts for a little bit.
Okay.
I will cast invisibility on myself. Actually, Vane, what are you doing?
I mean, I can't do much unless we get closer, and best I got is the smoke bottle. Anything else would get in the way.
I think the smoke bottle would get in the way. I just put my hand on your shoulder, and for a second, you and I are covered in Vanta black, and then we just completely disappear. I cast invisibility on both of us. And then I'm gonna start making my way over. Just walking.
Are you making it to the rocks or the building?
Can I be at like a midpoint between them? I'm invisible anyways, so.
Yeah. They make a stealth check. I'll adjust the DC. Midpoint between the rocks and the buildings, or midpoint between you and the rocks?
The rocks and the buildings.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to the buildings themselves, but I'm curious, Cryo, what it does to the DC, because I'm invisible and I have the shoes that make my footsteps completely silent.
It doesn't do anything, but you have the advantage to stealth, and I'll say, actually, realistically, I can't. For you specifically, I'll also have them make a perception check at disadvantage, because they would have to just see the poofs of dirt from your steps. This is the only way they could see you.
Well, that's a natural
Or
20 and a
smell you.
19, so.
Okay. Well,
Am I doing a straight roll?
you're doing at advantage because
you're invisible.
you are invisible.
Great.
I'm at disadvantage because I am wearing heavy armor.
Yep.
22.
22. Okay.
My first one was really low.
None of you were spotted. Bella, as you're sitting there at the rocks, sort of at the ready. Oh my god, that's really funny. You're like glancing up and everything, and then you like have a moment where one of the gnolls kind of looks your way, so you duck down and you turn, and you're like sitting next to you, also kind of peeking over the rocks, is Salt and Escatal, who just, hey, you did not hear them approach. You didn't.
Y'all are quiet.
They both rolled 24.
Y'all are quiet.
Thanks. I'm small. I don't have that going for me. I'm just good at
You're
this,
just
I
cool.
guess. Yeah.
All right.
Are those wings?
Yes.
That's sick.
It's so.
This one's Runava, you see moving up to one of the buildings is Samuel, who clears all the way to the buildings and then has like a moment as he's against it of just like He doesn't see either of you because you're both invisible.
If I remember correctly, gnolls are like pretty close to humanoid, right? Like they communicate with
They
common.
are a humanoid.
Or sorry, they're pretty close to like sapient. They communicate with common, right?
Yeah, they can talk. Let's see.
Think they know common.
Your typical average gnoll just knows gnoll, but some of the stronger, smarter gnolls might know common.
Okay, well, I'm gonna listen in because I'm the closest anyway to see if, God forbid, they speak common.
In this group, none of them are actively speaking common because they're just a bunch of gnolls and they're all just with each other, so they're just speaking gnoll. So whether they can speak common, you don't know, but none of them are doing it right now. Yes. Okay.
Can I be holding my action to dash in if the gnolls seem like they are fighting rather than flying?
You may indeed.
Okay.
I'll go down the list now. The two of you who are doing the vulture thing can't hold actions, but for Vane, what are you holding?
What range am I at now from where I'm at?
You went to the buildings, so
Yeah.
you're there. You're like 15 feet away from the nearest knoll.
I was gonna say, it does actually matter how many feet away I am.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to ready lightning lure.
Okay. Renava.
Fireball.
Sick. All right. Bella's ready to dash in. The NPCs get ready also. Yeah, okay, yes, Noah.
Can I tether to Runava just for spell save purposes?
Yes.
Sick.
Runava, you feel the drum of Vane's tether. So you know Vane has tethered to you even though you can't see him. Now, Ritz, you polymorph into a giant vulture.
Yeah.
Selik, you clamber onto his back
Yep.
and cloak
Selik.
him in shadow with your wings.
No. Selik sets up Form of Dread as he pulls off his mask. Cloak of Smoke. So there's just a whirling wind, like whirling thing of smoke that just like peters and pulls. The wings can coalesce with it. And then when we start getting closer, I'm gonna do some stuff with thaumaturgy.
As you guys are all getting ready, Friedman, who's there with all of the researchers at the wagon, is just like, I will watch them. I will make sure that they are well. Best of luck to you. You're horrifying. You'll do beautifully.
Thanks. And then Selik pulls some of the smoke strands out of his mouth, and they make a hood.
You just completely wreathe yourself in smoke.
And then the maw is just one of the the biggest features you can see as it's pouring out. Selik is horrifying.
Selik right now, all you can see is the beady eyes, smoke pouring out of this mouth that then envelops him completely, and his pale hands coming out of these sleeves of smoke as he just sits on top of you, Ritz, and you take off. You guys.
Into the sun.
Yes, you fly up in front of the sun. As the sun is briefly blocked out and all of you realize the plan is commencing, a few of the gnolls do immediately take notice as this giant smoke figure moves around in the sky. Ritz,
The ground starts rumbling.
First, Ritz, make me an intimidation check at advantage because you're a giant smoke bird.
God is at advantage because I just looked at the intimidation of a giant vulture.
It's not good. It's minus
Not
2.
good.
You're just a bird.
Like there's so many creatures with shitty intimidation. It's awful. Just like these rolls. Oh boy.
Hey man,
-2,
I'm sorry.
right?
A giant vulture isn't really scary when dragons pull up.
It's valid.
In the desert, though,
I think they're both pretty scary. I
Yeah.
think they'd both be pretty intimidating.
I
I
don't
think that
think
the thing that
guns
makes
are
giant
very
vultures
scary
not
when you
scary is the
compare
fact that
them
in
to.
this universe, you can probably throw hands with one.
You know, that's fair.
Nothing's very scary when you compare it to something scarier.
11.
11. You see, they definitely have a moment of like, whoa, 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 and then they're mostly just like, oh, what the, what? Because you're a giant vulture, but you are also exuding smoke off of your back and over your wings and everything. So it looks like all of them start looking up to you, mostly in confusion.
So like
Maybe.
stands up.
Stand up. They get even more confused because now it looks like the vulture has two long necks coming out of its shoulders, and one of them just really
Exactly.
casually takes its spear and just, or no, a longbow. Instead of a longbow, just gonna make a roll to hit.
I ain't even started doing anything yet.
Yeah, you had to wait until the vulture was in position. 16 to hit.
Yup.
Alright.
You see, this thing is awful.
It's just an animal.
I know.
It's just an animal. You're gonna take a D8 plus a thing. Oh, 3. You take 3 points of piercing damage.
That's not too bad.
An arrow just so you just
I start to do like a little dive bomb, kind of.
so like now as you're diving towards them and they can now see you as the dive begins. What do you do?
Hold out a hand. The ground beneath them begins to rumble. Thaumaturgy shake the ground.
Okay.
And then Selleck takes a foot and like stops it, like stomps it down on Ritz. Just
Stop.
Ritz pulls up at 30 feet in the air. It's thaumaturgy's range.
he like
ground
leans
trembles.
over. He steps forward, and all of his both his wings, as all the smoke pours down. Thaumaturgy. He yells out and deepens his voice as it rings as the rumbling continues. He goes,
You will stand on the edge of everything you know, and I will pull you deeper, beyond the threshold where shadows bleed and reality fracture. The fear I summon does not whisper, it screams into your soul with a voice older than time.
and then Selleck takes a stand forward, and out of his mouth he casts fear.
Whoa.
It's like a big beam cone of black void. You guys ever hear the sound sometimes DJs will play that sounds like the bass is breaking, like the is it just this black void just like a Dragon Ball Z beam out of his mouth down onto like a horde of the gnolls.
Fear me and run!
From where you are, you can catch 6 of the 13 gnolls in the cone. And as for the others, make an intimidation check at disadvantage because none of them know what the fuck you just said. None of them speak.
I have
common.
advantage.
So it's a straight roll. So it's a
Straight roll.
Yeah. And then I have to make a wisdom save.
That's 4.
What does Noel have?
I would argue if a giant fucking bird shadow creatures just popped out of the sky and started speaking in tongues, that would be even more
Yeah, I
intimidating.
don't know why I'm at disadvantage.
Hey man, he's already scary. He's just there's just 13 of them all with bows and a big bird showed up.
They are also so stupid.
They are also
Yeah,
very
really
stupid.
38.
38. Is that was disadvantage?
No, straight.
Oh, that's a great roll. That's right. Jesus Christ.
And then fear, they need to make me saves. He was targeting some of the bigger ones that set an example, as the bigger animal has come for this territory.
So you target the big one, who rolled 19 for his save.
Damn it.
He
and
rolled
the
a 9.
five around him.
He rolled a 9!
Oh, rolled a 9.
You rolled a 9?
Portent.
Oh, fucking important.
Let's go, Falls!
Yeah, so they all fail.
They all take the dash action and run away.
They all take the dash action, begin to run away. And as the gnolls see their pack leader running away, and you rolled a 38 on intimidation, originally if the pack leader didn't run away, half of them were going to stay despite the terror. But given that he starts to flee, all of them are going to run. You watch as all of these gnolls start sprinting away, dashing out, frightfully charging into the desert away. Yes, Bella.
They're all running in the same direction.
They are all running in the same direction.
I run out and can I do something in this moment? Can I run out of my hiding spot? They're running in a direction. Reach into a bag.
Oh no!
I pull out a power cell. Throw it out to the middle of them when they're outside of the city
Make an
limits.
attack roll. Dex.
Attack roll with Dex.
Oh, they don't succeed on their con saves.
That is. Gosh. What is my. Am I just adding my D20 plus my Dex modifier?
Yes.
19. 18 plus 1. Tell me I'm not proficient with power cells.
You guys. Give me 1 second.
You told me the power cell is not a finesse weapon.
No. You guys run out there. You guys watch as Bella runs out, and for a moment you're like, oh, I guess Bella's like rushing in immediately to try and check on anybody's. And then you see Bella just like football perfect spiral this cylinder out, and Squad 12 has a moment just like, what the fuck is happening? All of you have a moment of like, oh good god. And then you all just basically hear this sound play in the distance. You just see you just see a bubble of blue wash over the gnolls, and then they are all gone because they all failed their rolls. And with the amount of damage that this charge does, they all die, and none of them go down because when you get downed by this thing, you just get disintegrated. So they're all just gone.
Select's on top of the bird and just like, yeah, that works too.
Their ash joins the dust on the wind and gets carried into the distance.
Cryodiums.
As that all happens, there is a single red hat that drifts through the sky, falls to the ground. As you've atomized Noel with drip.
Happy birthday, Noel and Drip.
Happy birthday.
as the fucking power cell explodes, Bella threw it and then was going to be like, all right, let's check it, and then it explodes, and she sees the honk on, is just like, oh my god, oh shit, okay.
Bane, invisible, sitting up on the roof, is just like, that's fucked up.
Turns back, just Bella,
Yeah,
atta girl.
thanks. I think, shit, we need to see if anyone's alive.
Oh! Undoes every little bit of scary and just, all right, Ritz Vulture, take it down.
Oh, and fucking just goes down.
That works.
You land.
Oh.
To give you some perspective, gnolls, basic gnolls, have 25 HP.
Uh-huh.
The
Can the cell
gnoll,
even do that little?
the gnoll pack leader had 60. The only way any of them survived, the normal ones, is if I rolled ones on every single die that the power cell can do. If I rolled absolute minimum is 25. So they all still would have been vaporized.
What does it do again?
5 20s and then a plus 20.
It's 5d20s plus 20?
Yeah. No, it's 12s. It's 5 12s plus 20.
Oh. That's awesome.
If I rolled one on every single die, only one dude would remain.
Hey, man. I don't make the rules, I just play the game.
Hey,
Truly.
we don't gotta worry about them ever coming back.
Yeah.
That's so
I was gonna have the vulture just chase after the horde because they have to keep running as long as they have line in sight with me. I was just gonna be like, all right, let's chase them out of here so they don't come back. No, we're not gonna do that no more.
Yeah.
Not gonna do that anymore. No, they're gone. They're dead.
just
I'm gonna remove one
obliterated.
power cell from my inventory.
Yeah. And put one hat in.
Bella with drip.
So,
Set back down on the ground with the vulture and just Ritz, you don't have to be a vulture anymore.
Ah.
I was thinking the same thing.
You're just the fucking count from Sesame Street.
That's all I can make. That's the only sound I can make.
No, it's not.
Ritz shrinks back down to Vulture, or from Vulture to Ritz.
I
To a smaller
refuse,
vulture.
actually.
You refuse?
Yes.
Polymorphs into a smaller vulture.
You
As
want to stay a
Ritz
vulture for a little bit?
Ah.
Okay. Just,
You say, it's a vulture, and Zervi on Runava's shoulder as Runava walks up, just,
Ah. Hmm.
I'm gonna go start looking for people.
Vane takes his staff out and just on the roof. We're Stormridden. We're here to help. Null's gone. Anybody still alive?
On top, thaumaturgy. Nulls are dead. You're good.
who hasn't rolled yet today in single rolls? Like in the group rolls, obviously you've all rolled, but who hasn't done like their own roll on their own?
Ray and Noah, I
Renava.
think.
Ray and Noah. You two play rollies with each other.
Okay.
I've assigned things to each of you, so we'll see who wins.
9.
12.
Okay. As you do the bang bang on the roof, and Selic yells, and Vane yells, and da 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 da, there's the sound of movement from one of the buildings.
Oh no, they're cannibals. Oh no, they're gnolls.
As it sounds like boards sliding against each other. And out from one of the buildings comes just a guy, maybe in his early 30s, with a kid, like a 5-year-old girl that he's just holding as he walks out, and just, oh, oh, ah, ah!
No, that's a wizard.
Oh!
You say that's a wizard, and then you realize he's not screaming at the vulture. He's screaming at the manifestation of smoky death next to the wizard.
No, I thought you said he took off all his scary.
He did.
Yeah, he took off his scary. He still has the fucking smoke wings, and his mouth is still open.
Oh,
Then
well.
he's still the manifestation of smoky death.
Okay.
The screen turns and immediately sees Bella, 7 foot tall furball, and just and like stumbles back onto his ass.
Hi
Rune,
there.
you mind dropping the veil on us?
Huh?
At least me. We're still invisible.
Oh.
Yeah, Renava and Payne are invisible.
Cast a spell.
He just runs his blade across his palm.
Ow. That's
Take
not a
1
spell.
point of damage and appear. Renava, you also take 1 point of damage.
Oh fuck, I forgot I was tethered to you.
Yep. You're tethered and it's a minimum of 1.
Hey, Renava, make us uninvisible. Just cast a spell. Renava gets her hand cut.
Vane.
I forgot. That's on me. It's been a while.
Vane.
Bane,
I'm
to be fair,
sorry.
you can use your reaction to untether when you take damage.
Then yeah, I'm doing that. That was. Wait. Also, he can't. He doesn't have another palm.
The jokes
shit.
write themselves,
All
folks.
right, never mind. He's casting Presto. Fuck it.
It cuts nothing.
Fucking turn of events.
Oh fuck! I forgot.
He
It would
grabs the
require me
knife
to
and just-
hold it with one hand.
There were layers of failure here. In the
Guess
best
I gotta
way.
stab myself.
Well, all right, Presto.
A
Little bit of sparkles. I come out with some flourish.
There is just a single guy and a small child remaining.
He puts his mouth back to normal and puts the mask over. All right, calm down. You're good.
We were scary looking on purpose to scare the gnolls away.
Yeah.
Everything's okay now.
Oh!
We're here to help.
Ah, okay. Hi.
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 We're Stormridden. We're
Oh,
Squad
hello.
13. What happened here?
And Squad 12.
In Squad 12. What happened here? Is there any more survivors?
No, I don't think so. He sets the girl down, and she like immediately runs over to 2 of the corpses on the pile, and like grabs onto them and starts just crying. He's just, I'm not.
Aw.
Got it.
What? This guy, he's a wood elf. He's physically he looks kind of young, as many elves do, but you can tell from the wrinkles around his eyes and sort of marks on his face, as well as a couple of scars, that he's probably a little bit older. And as he looks at you all, he's like, I'm not even from here. I was traveling. I was just passing through. I just stayed a couple of nights, and we woke up this morning, and there was snarling and sounds, and the nice couple that was hosting me just handed her to me and shoved me under the floorboards.
Right. You don't know what brought about this? How long has
No.
it lasted?
I mean, I've been under the boards for a couple of hours now.
Right. I'm glad you survived. The gnolls are gone. They're all dead. Do you know anything of the girl?
Oh, her name, it's her name's Rosie.
Got it. I'll let's do a, and he looks over to Squad 12. Let's do a once-over of all the houses. There might be more survivors that are hiding and didn't hear. Do what you can, find who you can. We'll clean up. Then after, like, looks over at him. What's your name?
Oh, me, I'm Ambrose.
Ambrose. Selleck.
Hi, Selleck, nice to meet you.
Do you have somewhere you can go?
I can go. I mean, I have my stuff. I'm just a traveling chef. I go like finding ingredients and cooking for people, and that's just what I do.
Where are you going next?
I was gonna go to Dry Dock because that's the next closest town.
Looks over at Bella. One moment. Bella,
Yeah.
we have two options here. We can, well, there's probably more. I'm sure you can think of a few. We can send the girl away with him, so she has a bit of a more of a fighting chance. We can take her with us, bring her back, put her in a foster home. We can bring them both with us. We're going somewhere very scary, and we need somebody to watch her.
You guys are talking, you glance over, and Vane has already like walked over and kneeled down next to her while she's like crying.
He's sitting crisscross, and he's just, I heard your name's Rosie.
She is crying with no noise. Like there is tears and her mouth is open, but you can tell that she's like actively doing her best to not make sound.
It's okay to cry. You lost something. That sucks. I'm Vane. We're sorry we were late. But we got them.
She kind of closes her mouth and manages to open her eyes a little bit and just does a little head nod as she just stays holding onto what is presumably her father and mother.
Vane digs in his bag for a second, and he produces the little wooden bee that he's had since they went to the kill bee, and goes, that's not much, but it's something here. You can hold it. I heard that this bee is magic.
Make a persuasion check.
19.
You manage to get her to look away from the bodies with a little bit more coaxing, and you sit with her as she sits and kind of cries and holds the bee.
Family that made that, they fought off a bear the size of a building. And that bee helped them do it.
You start telling her that little story, making me a deception check.
Fuck. That's not great. Not a lot I can do about that one. It's a flat 10.
Kind of sitting there and just. The bee can't do anything against a bear that big.
No, but that was in the pocket when the bear was taken down. Truth is, I was there when we fought the bear, and I had it in my pocket. And that's the reason that I was able to come find you. It's a lucky bee.
You guys watch as Vane comforts Rosie.
I respond to Selleck. We cannot bring them with us, and we can't force this guy to care for this child for we don't know how long. What, sir? Sorry. Does this town have a name?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I just sort of. I don't know. I didn't think to ask.
Can I look to see if I saw any like markings of like a sign or like a
Make me an investigation check.
Okay. That's cocked. 15. Does that succeed or fail?
15 is enough.
Okay.
You look around and you realize there's a broken sign over one of the doors that looks like it might be, I guess, a general store.
Hmm.
As you pull it all up, Heil, Hyal, Heil General Store.
Right. Heil, I think, is the name of this place. I can think of another option of that being asking Forgotten by Skies for her stone to contact William Black.
Same thing.
I don't know too much about him, and he doesn't know too much about himself, but I know that I can read people pretty well, and he reads as the kind of guy who could not bear to think about a small, lonely, crying child and do nothing about it.
You're completely correct. Do you think he could teleport over to Heil?
It's worth a shot. I'm gonna for Forgotten by Skies.
I'm gonna go ask Rosie.
Okay.
You go collect the stone. I think this is the best course of action. And he like reaches over and puts a hand, like kind of has to reach up a bit onto Bella's shoulder. Hey.
Yeah.
We saved them.
Yeah.
We could have done nothing, but we did everything we could.
I'm glad I didn't throw that power cell first.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't throw that power cell first.
I'm gonna go look for Forgotten Vice guys.
So you guys are Ritz here, a vulture. Zervi has gotten off of Runava's shoulder. It is just talking to you now. It's just ah.
I'll
And
turn back into Ritz eventually. Ah.
As that was happening, Runava, you're walking around checking some of the buildings for survivors. And as you walk through one of the smashed doors, you see a girl, early 20s, late teens, maybe, laying there, and her eyes are still open. She has a claw mark across from like her chest down to her stomach, and her left arm is just from the clavicle to the pit was just completely severed. And the arm is laying on the floor.
I walk up and I'll just sit on my knees and I'll just lift her into my lap. And I think Runava just holds this presumably corpse, which reminds her very much of herself.
Just hold her for a bit. Partway after a couple of minutes, maybe you're not sure, you've lost track of time. In the door, you just hear, and Ritz has been led over by Zervi, directing him. Yes, he's just death gripping Zervi. Just,
Why are you death gripping him?
Oh, am I? Oh.
I mean,
Let's go, but actually, like, kind of does the face grippy.
You let go of him, but now you're just holding him by the head as you're looking at your other hand and being like, oh, I'm so sorry. He's just like, oh.
I'm sorry, I'm just a big fan of that band.
Would you like it back?
It.
Would you like it back?
Do you want this?
I mean, you can kind of just let Zervi go and he'll go to wherever you'd like. It's sufficient.
He just hangs out on Ritz's shoulder. Like he's not inspired to leave yet.
What'd you find?
Dead people.
The sole survivor. A native and a stranger. Don't know what to make of that.
They're lucky. Or now cursed with the fact that the town is in ruins, or the place that they visited is in ruins.
Well, we can at least have some solace in knowing that, well, they've been saved by us. Though I guess they wouldn't exactly know that. Just glad we were in the right place at the right time.
I don't think they'd find any solace in that. Not now, and who knows when.
In time.
Ritz, I'd like your opinion about something.
Shoot.
I mean, you were once high level caster like I. We could have taken down these gnolls with a blink of an eye. Do you think it's more devastating to have lost everything because of a god, or do you think it's more devastating to have lost something that you could have flicked away?
Well, in both cases, feels like kind of left with shit. So, but I'd probably say the latter, because at the very least, you had a wish. You wouldn't be going against the god, unwishing it.
True. But then you would have known you'd live the rest of your life thinking that maybe you could have done something. When against a god, you know there was nothing to be done.
Well, I think from that point, though, steps you take moving forward. Why sit on it for that long? Why not make something of it? Something positive.
Right. Moving forwards. The only thing we can do. What's that one saying in common? Time doesn't stop for anybody? Time stops for the dead, though. I just kind of look down at the corpse in my arms.
What's going through your mind? Don't mind me asking.
I, like her, should have died that day, and my time should have stopped. But yet I still continue. And so these imageries in places of devastation just makes me think, what if? What if something could have been done, but nothing could have been done? I was against a god.
Well, we scaled the god down a little bit. Maybe more like a demon. Let's pretend that, you're not putting yourselves in the shoes of a dead person. Maybe you had a chance to carry on what they wanted to carry on in life. Use their strength that way instead. Think of things that could have been done. Leave what couldn't behind, like I said. Harder than it looks. Or, well, easier said than done is what I meant. But that's where time clicks over to the positive.
I suppose. For times. It has been a very long time since I saw any bit of my family. What if... I mean, we all talk about change and everything. People change with time. They become others. Now that we have become scarily close to finding my older sibling, what if they have changed completely? What if the only thing that connects them and I is blood?
I don't think anyone can change completely. They'll find something resemble their old self, no matter how much they've gone through. Would you say that you've changed in that same manner?
It's like day and night. Granted, some of the things I still enjoy, like painting. But I don't know.
Hmm.
It's like meeting a new person, but you have all this history with them, but maybe the way that you interact with them is completely different.
You like ice cream?
Yes.
I'd say it's like trying a new flavor of ice cream. You never know if you'll like it until you try it. And even if you don't, perhaps there are things you can like about it. Like my favorite flavor, strawberry. The day I had Napoleon ice cream, I hated that fucking disgusting chocolate. I got rid of it.
Napoleon. ice cream.
I don't know what the fuck.
Neapolitan.
Neapolitan?
Napoleon.
I thought it was Napoleon.
It's
Are you
very
serious?
short.
Are you
It's
actually
okay.
serious?
Rich thinks it's
Yes,
Napoleon.
it's Neapolitan. Napoleon ice cream.
I'm surprised Ritz's favorite wasn't a banana split.
I thought about it.
Continue.
Napoleon.
But
You're going, sorry.
once I got rid of that chocolate, there's only vanilla, strawberry. It felt a little more empty. So I introduced chocolate slowly. I got more used to it. Now it's my favorite flavor.
Huh. That makes me think about how parents would add vegetables slowly into meals.
I did that all the time to my boy. He learned the same way?
He didn't like vegetables.
He hated fruits, actually.
Hmm.
Weird, right?
Very strange. Can't imagine anybody hating fruit.
Had a strong distaste for banana.
Really?
Yes. The astral bananas. What some people call them. They're purple.
What?
Yes.
Are they different to the bananas here?
You know, I don't think I've had one, actually.
We should change that sometime. Perhaps then. I mean, you've at least seen what a banana is like here, right?
No?
So. You haven't.
So you ever look in a mirror?
Yeah.
This entire time, whenever people would call you a banana, you just took that
I
as
thought they were calling me purple. Clearly not purple.
no bananas here. Last I remember, at least they're yellow.
Huh.
Ritz, as you cope with this revelation, Bella, you went back to the group to talk to Forgotten by
did.
Skies.
I sure did.
William answers the sending, and then he responds directly to you in your head instead of Skies. Just, Hello, Bella. I thought I'd save Skies the panic attack. I can't guarantee I will arrive at Hyel because I've never seen it or been.
Right, I'm here.
It's like, right, I'm here.
No,
Scry.
she said, "Scry, I'm here." Look at it.
Oh shit.
Scry is on you. You're sitting there because scrying eyes are invisible, so you're just like,
I wave not at the eye, but just at air.
you wave like you're like waving at the eye. And then you get a little more embarrassed as you're just waiting. And then just, I'm gonna roll the D100. Seen casually. I need a 54 or higher. $70 on the dot.
Okay.
It's good that you had him scry, because if you just described it to him, 70 wouldn't have been enough. So there's a, and you watch as just sort of materializing out of thin air, William Black just, and I just, oh, it's hot. Oh,
Bring the AC cube closer to him.
bring it over, and he's just, hello. Do you mind if we step this way? Hello, skies. And she just,
Sure.
hello, everyone. Gestures to his researchers who are all just like, hey, hey.
Hey.
So you guys walk away. He's like, I'm gonna put my hand on your arm because I think I'm gonna vomit.
Okay, don't do that, please.
It's okay. I just need a moment.
Here, I got you.
Don't pick me up. Don't pick me up. Don't pick me up. You pick him up, and he's
holding him.
William Black,
Glances.
me, agoraphobic, handshake.
yeah, no, literally. He's just like,
It's okay,
Bella,
William, don't
he
worry.
glances back at all the researchers who are watching Big Lady pick him up, and he's just like, take notes. Start.
I'm like rubbing his arm, like it's okay, don't worry.
It's all right. Just take me over there, and I'm going to take a moment to process the fact that I'm suddenly in the middle of the desert. Walk.
Walk him over.
William over. As you're walking up to the building, he's like, put me down before everyone sees this. He just casually walks in with you. He's just like, he's still pale, but he's just,
Do you want some water?
no, I'm fine.
You sure?
He holds out his own. he like casually reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a whole like cup of tea, and he's just, they're bigger on the inside.
Whoa.
Yeah. Never put me in a bag of holding, it'll explode.
I wasn't going to. I don't know how I
If
would.
ever I'm unconscious and you plan to put me in your portable hole or a bag of holding briefly, don't. My right pocket is bigger on the inside.
Oh, okay. I'll
Or
keep
rip out
note
my
of it.
right pocket.
Okay.
Regardless, hello everyone!
Guys, William's here.
Ah. Welcome.
Alright.
So like
Long
still
time
talking
no.
to the girl.
He looks and sees all the bodies. Then he turns, sees Renava walk out with another body and just. Wow.
You should have
Told-
seen the other guys. Sorry, I shouldn't be. Sorry.
Ambrose looking at you with an actual, like.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't.
Then just. William turns and sees Rosie sitting next to Vane and walks over.
He's
But I want
basically
the
for the
Rosie.
What was that, Selig?
Stelic walked off to go talk to Rosie.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, let's do a quick meanwhile then, while you're getting William Black. Vane and Rosie are sitting there. Selig, you walk up.
Vane, like, as Selic walks up, Vane kind of like holds his hand up, like kind of behind his head of like the slowly, like that kind of like, hang on.
Stelic just nods his head and walks over. And he, like, around him prestos it to smell nice. And he just goes, hey, coming around. And, like, goes over onto the other side. Just, hi. Hi, I heard your name's Rosie. Whoa,
Nods.
that's a cool bee.
Shrugs.
See cool.
Did this silly man give you a cool bee?
Nods.
Yeah. He's got a cool bee. I'm Selleck. I'm one of the Stormridden that helped out here. It's nice to meet you, Rosie. Hey. We're figuring out everything that happened here. Trying to get everything straight. And my big friend Bella over there, the very big lady, she's very nice. She's going to go call the most powerful wizard ever.
Really?
You were very brave, Rosie. You were very brave. You did everything you could. Those around you did everything they could to keep you safe. So by you being here, they succeeded. We don't know everything that happened yet. We don't know what all's going on. But right now, Bella, that's the big lady over there, is going to see if the powerful wizard man can come here. Start sorting things out. Regardless of anything, you're going to be taken to a place that is magical and safe. He's a little silly like Vane is here. He could be funny. But he's going to keep you safe. Are you okay with going with him? His name's William Black.
Can
It's
I
okay if you're
talk
not.
Now.
Yeah. Of course.
Bros told me I had to be quiet, and I've been quiet for a while.
You did good. You did very good.
He told me I
Don't
could
worry.
cry, but I had to make sure I did it quiet.
They're all gone. The gnolls are all gone, and we took care of them.
You say that, and it's like a dam bursts. She just immediately just breaks down and squeezes the bee super tight.
Sully just sits there. It's okay. And like looks over at Vane, like gives him a nod, like, good job.
It's almost like you catch his sight, and Vane almost doesn't want you to look at him, and so he kind of like cocks his head away, and he's just like, Rosie,
Silly man's talking to you.
you can keep that bee, and we'll make it whatever color you want, okay? I can paint it just for you. Okay?
You're giving her the powerful bee?
I don't believe in luck anyway.
You'll definitely be safe with it.
After a minute of crying, she hands you the bee and tells you the color she wants. She likes green.
Let's go, green bee.
It used to be green where she lived, and now she lives in a place where it's brown all the time.
It's a good color.
It takes him a little bit because obviously he's trying to avoid getting sand stuck in it, but he uses his dagger to make it like this really pretty, vibrant green. Like, knowing she said she was from somewhere that was green all the time, so he tries to use a lot of those like really bright, like just petering from spring to summer types of green.
Okay.
Well, he's painting, so like just hey. Well, he's painting, and he's getting your bee already.
Mhm.
I need you to do something for me, okay? And it's not gonna be hard.
Okay.
Just need you to, if you're okay with going with the very powerful wizard, Mr. Black,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to go get your things. Okay? Everything you want to bring with you. He'll get your bee already. I just need you to gather your things. I'll come with you. I'm not super strong myself, but I think I can pick up a few things.
He's the most powerful wizard ever.
He's pretty powerful.
Can he bring back mom and dad?
You hear Vane's like spray can like stop, and he's just like, and then it go like it's that second of like hitch of just like fuck, and then
Selig gets down on his knees, and he just goes, I'm not a wizard. I don't know everything they can do. But right now, what I need you to do is go get your things. What we're doing here is we're taking steps. I just need you to take a few steps ahead. And we'll find out together. I won't make you any promises. But I need you to be strong with me. And we'll all be strong with you. Okay?
Can he take me back home to Haven? I don't like the desert.
We'll ask him together. Huh?
She goes to get her things. We'll say
Selig will
now.
go with her. And then
Is
looks
she-
back over at Vane. Could be. He's good.
Vane, you finish painting the bees. Rosie gets her things, and as though that all finished, now we'll have the moment when William Black arrives and sees everything and walks over to Selig and Vane.
Vane is
So
like
just, like-
actively using Presto to dry the bee.
Hello.
This was the wizard I was telling you about. This is Mr. William Black.
Hi. Crouches down. I heard your name is Rosie, and that you have places you want to go that aren't the desert.
She's from Haven.
Oh, Haven. Okay. Do you want to go back to Haven? Do you have family in Haven? Mm-mm. Do your parents have friends in Haven? Okay, and you know their names? Uncle Danny. Right, that narrows it down. Okay. Do you know what Uncle Danny did?
Drugs.
Sold stuff in the city of merchants, right? Okay.
Is he the same species as you? Or is he an orc, an elf, anything like that? Anything different?
Looks around and then she casts like slowly points at Bella. It's like kind of like her but more cow. He had horns and
A minotaur?
Danny the Minotaur. Right. That's a good starting point.
Never met a minotaur. We have all of her things. She gathered it.
Right. And turns this gentleman over here to Ambrose. What about you? Haven's good. save me traveling through the desert back to dry dock, I guess, unless where are all of you heading? Turns to the rest of you.
You want to go to the Echo Grounds?
North.
No, I think that's a little too bold for my tastes, but
Hey, look at it this way. You could be the establishing chef.
huh. Noah, genuinely, roll a perception or persuasion check.
Well, Haven's got 2 Minotaurs, one guarding the casino and Uncle Danny.
Yep.
Persuasion. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He just. I mean, sure. I don't have anything else that I'm doing.
got
I guess.
other
You're not
plans,
going
why
to.
not?
You're not going to the Echo Grounds.
What? Why not?
No.
It's very dangerous.
The entire point of going is to establish a settlement there.
Yeah, with Stormridden and researchers.
I can cook for them.
William Black, are we allowed to bring him with us to the Echo Grounds? He's a wandering chef.
Ambrose Silver. I'm a resident of Haven, technically. I wasn't like a part of the Gold Rebellion. I was just a merchant, and the guy I worked for was, and then my job left Cloud Breach, so I went to Haven, and I got laid off. So now I just go around cooking. I like cooking. I like cooking. I like traveling, and I like cooking and traveling to weird places and finding new ingredients and cooking with those ingredients. So hey,
He's perfect.
I sure. This isn't really my call necessarily.
We'll have
but
a chef to go with us, so
If you're
Okay.
really okay with this, Mr. Ambrose, this is a big decision you're making here.
Yeah. No, look, if you're worried that I'm going to travel someplace dangerous, I travel dangerous places all the time. I thought this was safe.
I just
and-
mean, I don't know if you want to take some time to emotionally recover from the extremely traumatic situation you just went through.
I would like to recover from it, not here. So both options leave, which means I'm set. William goes, if there's a concern, once you all get to the Echo Grounds, I will see you again. I have an extra load of materials and other researchers I'll be teleporting directly there once you're established. So
Okay, if
you all can ferry him for now, and if it turns out that Ambrose is not a good fit for the expedition, I'll just take him back when I see you next.
well,
that works for me.
And it means we
I
don't
like
have to eat
Adam.
hardtack for the next 2 weeks.
I pat him a little heftily on the shoulder, like, all right, Ambrose, we're gonna keep you safe.
Yeah, that works for me.
It's
I'm
less
gonna
crazy than
go-
soloing this fucking desert. I can tell you that much.
And Samuel's like, I'll take him to the wagon. Please.
Right.
Keep down the swearing.
What was that, Selig?
He just looks over and just "Hey, keep down the swearing. Just points at Rosie.
Right.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Samuel takes Ambrose, walks away. William turns and sees Furmark, Saltmark, and Escatal, who are kind of just chilling after they helped you guys clean up a little bit, and just, hello, you three.
I will.
Long time. How have you been?
Hot.
Looks at Vane. I wasn't but I'm glad you're well. You're hot, but not like that.
Ah!
Nobody thought it was like that.
Oh.
He did.
He chose to think it like that.
William turns back to the three again and then sits there and is like, wait, I don't know you. you're new. He points at for Mark. Just they needed some extra muscle in Squad 12, so brought Big Brother in to cover for his little sister's deficits. Don't touch me, okay?
I mean, we needed somebody else to lose at poker.
All right, fuck you.
Hey,
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna leave. He just turns and walks away.
Selleck takes like a step and I'm just, hey.
He genuinely just does turn and leave.
Bro, Vane has been slowly positioning himself to basically get Rosie's back all the way turned to the bodies. Like, he's basically been like, come on, like, come here, pay attention. Elsewhere, yeah, jingle keys, jingle.
Hey, the back rooms. You know the back rooms.
I'm gonna
Back in the day.
I'm gonna walk over. Just like I'm gonna give the town just one more little once over, and then I'll ready to go. Rosie, I'll like go over and just sort of crouch
That's
down.
Bella.
And, like I pat her on the head and like brush like her hair out of her face. I'm like, thank you for being really brave for us. Okay,
She just
you're gonna have
nods.
to. You're gonna have to keep being brave for a little bit longer. Okay. Thank you.
William, it's like, can you go with my friend Escatol here and stand over there for a moment while I talk to my friends, and then I will come take you, and we will go first to my office so I can get some things I need, and then we'll go to Haven, okay? She nods, and Escatol is just like, hey, Rosie. Nice to meet you. I'm Escatol. We're the same height.
Rosie,
crazy,
make sure to
isn't
ask
it?
William for tea at his office.
She just nods. Escatol takes her and walks her off to a place away from the bodies. William just... Wow.
Yep.
Don't worry, Mr. Black. I erased the gnolls.
What?
They're all gone. They're ash.
That's not what you said. That's what you said.
Being-
That's more in line with what you said.
Ashes
Me
is
and Ritz
overstatement.
scared him out, and then Bella actually turned them into ash with a power cell.
Oh my god, you still have power cells. That's right.
Yeah, I took my last one.
Was that your last one?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to... Give me a moment. He steps over.
I'm sorry,
you hear
Mr.
him
Black.
just-
No, that's not my last one. I lied.
I could tell. He throws up in like a little alley.
Mr. Black,
Yeah, yes.
I'm going to ask it because I know she's too afraid to ask it. Is there anything you can do to bring her parents back?
No, I don't have any forms of resurrection, and I also don't have a wish. To my knowledge, the only caster capable of those sort of things in the commission on this side of the wall was locked.
Damn.
Haven might have one or two, maybe, but I'm going to charge an arm and a leg there.
Damn.
Um,
I know she asked.
makes sense.
I
I
didn't
noticed my
wanna give her an
introduction
answer.
as the wizard you told her about.
Yeah. Said you were the most powerful wizards ever. She asked me if a powerful wizard could bring back somebody from the dead. I told her I don't know wizards. I'm not one. Those... and he points over at the two bodies. Those are her parents. I just wanted to let you know. Thanks for coming on short notice. And like Selig like takes his hat and he tips it down.
I'm
What'd
gonna
you
go
say?
do that once over now.
Make an investigation check.
I'm gonna use detect magic. I'm looking for any kind of magical items or trinkets of any kind in any of these houses.
Ritz, that book would be really helpful.
It would.
Uh,
You're a fucking vulture.
I'm not a vulture anymore.
Not a vulture anymore.
Oh yeah, you had a conversation.
I just say I'm gonna go give the town a once over. I'll go. Does me using detect magic affect my roll at all?
No. Above table, there's no magic items here.
Okay. Investigation. I'm adding a D10 to that. Because, wowee, I did not roll awesome. That's a dirty 20 after adding 9 to it.
God. The dirty 20 is sufficient for you to tell that there's no one else alive. It's not many items of real value that weren't damaged or destroyed. But you are able to find 2 short swords, presumably attempted to be used in defense of the place. You're also able to find the hand of a knoll that had been cut off by one of the people. And in the general store, in the drawer that would be the cash register, presumably, like the equivalent, there's 4 gold and 5 silver.
Cool.
Back outside, William, to all of you, as Bella's going like house to house, is just... So you're going to the tower, then?
Yeah.
Which presumably is Carmichael's tower.
By our best
Correct.
guess.
Right. Delgado's on edge about him. I'm concerned for a number of reasons, but mostly curious. Another 9th level caster on this side.
Who'da thunk it?
I mean, right now, it's me. Somewhere out in the wilderness is Annie Mae. And Carmichael.
Not true.
Durunde.
Yeah.
4 9th level casters.
My wife might be out there.
5. At the rate that we're adding them, by the evening there will be 100.
You mean it?
No. Look, I know the kind of power my strongest spells have. There's a reason there's a whole group of people in Cloud Breach who are dedicated to potentially killing me if I go rogue. It's because 9th level spells are the kind of spells that can rewrite reality. They're the kinds that have the power to wipe out civilization if you're not careful with some of them. And I know all of you are going to say you understand, or you're aware, you're familiar, but I'm just saying that Carmichael is dangerous. He might not be a danger to us, he might not be a danger to you, but he's dangerous. be cautious treading in his domain.
Maybe it was what just happened, the weight of the situation. I think maybe a few of us might have forgotten that. So thanks for putting it back in what we're doing. This isn't, I know it sounds non-genuine because this is how I sound, but that is genuine.
I've gotten somewhat accustomed to how you sound.
Yeah.
Carmichael mentioned that he worked for the whole Master Martin Everum. One of the firmest proponents of the unreliable law back in the old world. And the mastermind behind the Endless Night. Granted, Carmichael also said that he quit as soon as Martin started going batshit. But Martin was planning that for a long time. How much that Carmichael might have known is up in the air. Is this Ray or Runava?
Runava.
Just yes, Runava.
Can somebody explain to me why exactly the Endless Night was a big deal? I keep hearing it and I don't.
The sky went away.
For 10 days, there was no sun, no stars, no moon. The sky was gone. The
Why?
world was gone. Why?
Don't look at me. I don't fucking know.
Looks the other way. Saltmark is still standing there, just. I'm used to all this shit at this point. I don't ask with anything with these people anymore. Looks back at everyone.
The sky just kind of went away for 10 days and.
Well, technically, the planet went away because it was placed in a pocket dimension.
I didn't know we knew that.
What?
Basically, all of Starloss was put in the celestial equivalent of a giant bag of holding. Because Martin wanted to wage war against the gods.
And then he failed.
Then the
Because of
finest
group's name, the
beat him.
finest.
Yes. Do you not remember this happening? Something.
Wasn't there?
So
Do
you
I also not
returned.
remember?
Ritz, you remember the event.
I actually stopped Martin myself.
I once started a similar endless night that also ended. I punched myself so hard in the face I was unconscious for 3 days.
It was the astral endless night. It was the same except purple.
Are you... So, Runava, you returned from the Shadowfell after the Endless Night.
Yes. So
How-
I genuinely don't. You all have mentioned the Endless Night, and my grandmother has talked about it a little bit, but it's kind of like being told the synopsis of a storybook.
Runava, I've never asked this. How long after the Endless Night did you... When did you arrive back on the material plane?
Well, there
Bella
were
comes back.
stars in the sky, and I think Cass had mentioned something along the lines of I came back right when the stars came back, or that was when I arrived. I don't really remember.
Howdy, y'all. What are we
Hello.
talking about?
Endless Night.
Oh, that's when I was
Runava
born.
did not get to experience it. Runava appeared on the material plane at the very end of the Endless Night.
Yeah, I remember we talked about this because I'm like, it's like in a certain way, we're like the same age on this material plane. Because I was born at the Endless Night, and you came right at the end of the Endless Night. So we've been on the material plane, at least for this period of it, for you, for the same amount of time.
I forgot you were born in the Endless Night. Oh my god, you're so young.
Okay.
And Vane, what are you, in your mid-30s? So you also don't remember you were a baby when it happened.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, the sky went away. And then you just. I don't know. As a kid, it feels like a nightmare in a way.
Did you tell them
You were
about the finest?
Born?
I did.
Born?
When you were
Barely.
born, but the Endless Night happened?
Yeah.
No. You were alive. Wait, you remember the Endless Night?
Again, it all just more feels like that kind of vague, hazy. From when you
Still, you have even a haze memory? That's impressive.
I was math-wise, what? I'm 36, so it would have been what, 4 or 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's really just enough to have it be a concept more than an actual memory.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
I remember things when I was like 5 years old. Like, not clearly, but
Oh, I thought you were like... I thought you and Vane were like the same age, so I thought Vane popped out and looked at the sky.
no, he's a
You
little
may
older.
have.
I also don't think I've ever on the table talked about the fact that I came at the very end of the Endless Night.
I thought you did, because I remember
No,
having
I
that
did not.
conversation.
No, I did not.
Okay, never mind then.
Well, now Bella has that realization right now.
And then she says that right now.
Yeah. It's like we have the same birthday. Like we've been here the same amount of time. Well,
You were
turns to
both
Ritz
so young.
and Selic. Just congratulations. Welcome to the Clearly Remembers the Endless Night Club. Currently consisting of the 3 of us. Because I don't, gestures
What-
default just 27. Nope. All
What's the Endless Night?
Alright, thanks, smartass. Look, I'm just saying, if Martin can do all of that and has all of that power and all of that stuff he wants to do, Carmichael worked for him. To be honest with you all, though, ever since the Carmichael stuff happened, Delgado and I have been looking into him. We haven't found single mention of his name anywhere. Which means whatever job he did, it wasn't notable enough to be documented down, but he talks like he worked directly with Martin, which don't really have a lot of options there. Maybe he's lying. I don't know. There's a lot of things we
We'll be careful.
don't know right now. We're just going off of guesswork, so yes, be careful.
We'll be very careful. We promise.
All right.
Again, thanks for showing up.
Of course.
I didn't think you knew where this place was.
I didn't. Bella reminded me I had scrying. So I took a bit of a risk. I might have accidentally teleported somewhere random in the desert, which would not have been pleasant.
I know what it was. Sorry. It was. I didn't have that conversation with Runava. I had that conversation with William Black because he also became conscious right before the Endless Night.
Ah.
Yeah. Selig looks over at Bella, just, that's our tactician.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Anything you all need me to take back to Cloudbreach or to Haven, I suppose? If what you want me to take to Haven is a fuck you to Eckert, I won't be doing that.
Language.
She's
The
not
kids
She's
are
over there. That's fair.
I'll watch
She
my
might be able
language
to hear
around
us.
you, Renava. My apologies.
I think you should do that in general because language is really difficult.
Do you not understand swear words?
Some swear words I get I understand that they're swear words, meaning they're bad. I just don't know what they mean.
Which ones do you not understand what they mean?
I know what fuck means.
Uh-huh.
That's
Yes.
about it.
Bitch, shit,
Shit is poop.
yeah. Bitch is a general insult, but the literal translation is like a female dog. But it's just
How
a
did-
general like a fuck you.
I understand that right now you're probably going to be like, how is being called a puppy bad? I had a similar thought process at one point. Not, it's a derogatory way.
I see. I don't
I'm-
understand. I don't get it.
I'm sure, knowing your group, at the very least, Vane will really enjoy explaining to you the meanings of all the swear words. I'm going to take the child now.
All right.
Before you go.
Hmm.
Bane,
Yeah.
do you mind doing me a favor?
Ah.
Let's both go say goodbye.
Right. Hey, William.
Hmm.
If you can't find Danny, and she has to go back to Cloud Breach, introduce her to Phoebe. I think they could both use a friend.
I will.
Hell, maybe do it regardless.
Give her a little bit before you introduce her to Phoebe. She's got a lot of weight on her shoulders, and Phoebe can be a little much. She's got a good heart. Here. Well, does everyone want to go say goodbye?
Oh, I already said goodbye.
Oh, right. Let's say our goodbyes and say goodbye to your bee.
I will say such sweet words for it. The kid needs it more than I do.
If you say goodbye to the bee, it'll nail in just how important it is. Maybe it'll bring some solace in mind.
Yeah.
I would ask to hold your hand, but I don't know if you want me to do that. I don't know if I like standing on the right side.
Vane's cloak tears away one little tendril and goes, "Go on, smartass. You can stand on the left."
He's got the skills.
Yeah, that's one way to fucking put it. Come on.
Even without your arm, you're still well and handy.
Ha ha ha.
See? You laughed at it. That's all I wanted you to do.
Whatever.
Wasn't that hard? Wasn't
Let's
like
get
losing an
this
arm or
done so
something.
we can get back to the ACQ, please.
I said please.
You guys say your goodbyes to Rosie. William picks her up and gives you all a little salute, gives a little salute down at Escatal, who does a full-born, like... and then he's just like, all right, well, this next place I can teleport to with no issue. And he just is gone as he returns to his office, presumably. And back with the rest of you. As you're all standing there and he walks off, Salt just... So you showed back up during the endless night? Like at the end of it?
Yes. And then I wandered around the forest for a couple of days, and then I was it a couple of days? I think it was a couple. I don't remember. A night, maybe? When you come back from being in another plane, time doesn't really make sense.
So hey, you came out of the shadow, all right?
Yes.
So like, your endless night ended too.
I tend to call it the longest night, but yes.
Well, here we call it the endless nights. You call it it was a different thing. I know. I don't know, man. I'm trying.
You're doing great. That came out a lot more sarcastic than I wanted it to be.
Yeah. Do you feel good about yourself?
Well, given that I'm covered in blood.
Given that I'm covered in, you just gesture down at all the blood and just... Do you not know Presto?
I haven't really had the chance.
Yeah, it was a chance.
You're right.
You Presto yourself off as Ritz and Bella stand there with Salt. It's cool. I also don't know anything about the Endless Night. I was like
I know about the Endless Night.
Yeah, Bella?
I too am in this episode.
I love how she was like, I was like, you weren't even a thought. You're 27. It was 30 years ago.
Yeah, she's like...
Gonna,
Here, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you weren't even a concept.
Nope,
when the
wasn't even
episode
thought of.
happened.
And Furmark and I are twins, so he also wasn't even thought of. We don't have any older siblings, so they weren't.
Oh, you're only 27.
All right, come on, get it out. You're an elf, I get it.
Oh no, you're like a.
Do
Your
not call me a
lifespan is-
baby.
No, I was going to say your lifespan is like a grain of sand compared to mine in the fucking
That's
desert.
worse. That's somehow worse than baby.
That's so mean.
That was way more diminutive than I expected it to be.
Hey, Renava.
It's just
It's really belittling.
she's a fool. I'm gonna stop. I'm
Go
going
on.
to walk away now.
No.
I'm
Finish your
No,
thought.
go ahead.
I'm here.
No.
Oh, is Grandma being mean again?
No. Hey, it's Salt like immediately switches it up and puts an arm around Runava and is like, "Hey, don't give her shit."
She's only been on this plane for 32 years.
Yeah, she's only 32 years old. She's younger than the Endless Night.
Selic
Yeah.
takes his hand and then just removes it off of Runava.
Okay.
She doesn't love touching sometimes.
I'm
You gotta ask first.
147.
That's not true.
No.
That doesn't give me grandmother status.
For my race, yeah, it does, actually.
Would I not need to have children for that?
No. Grandmother status is sort of like a... It's more of a vibe than a literal thing.
Do you want great auntie status?
Oh, you could be a wine. You don't get drunk.
I'm catching up to you.
I don't think that's how
No.
that works.
I don't think
She's
you'll ever catch
definitely
up.
grandpa status.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, he has a child.
You have a child?
Well,
Yes.
well, by your rules, his child would have to have a child for him to be grandpa status.
That's true. Does your child have a child?
And at the end of the
Someone
day, Selic's
fucking
4
you?
times older than all of you.
He has a wife.
Did you just say that someone fucked you?
What?
Yeah, I know he's has a wife, but look at him.
Oh.
And
What's
you
wrong
were
with him?
upset at Runava talking to you about your age.
Yeah, what? Hold
you
on.
actively just said something incredibly rude.
Don't say that about Ritz.
Do you think he knows, Ritz? Do you know that I've insulted you?
He's not.
I'm gonna punch him.
Hunter?
Saltmark,
Yeah.
isn't it? This girl.
It's Salt. It's the girl. Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna punch
punch her.
her anyways. Yeah, fuck it.
Make an attack roll.
You know I insulted you?
Markiplier like super punch.
Yeah, Markiplier.
So
He's a giant ape suddenly.
I assume a 14 does not hit.
14,
No,
you
she's a fucking
you
rogue.
swing, and she legitimately just like, yeah, he knows.
Wait. Does a 16 hit instead?
No.
Fuck me.
No.
Can I give Pulse my inspiration?
You can, yes.
Pulse, don't fuck this up.
All right. Ooh. Aha!
Hang on, cryo real quick.
19.
19 meets beats. Meets.
Yes.
Does 1 damage.
You go to swing and you feel the boom of Vane's tethers as you punch her, and all of you take 1 damage because you're all tethered to each other.
Well, who's all? All of us?
Yep, no Salt, Vane, and Ritz, because Vane has unlocked the ability to have 2 tethers.
And
So
then he just
tethers to
immediately
both.
recalls both, and he's like, you see him kind of, Ritz, why'd you do that?
Salt just
He did it because he's not a baby and can understand what he's being insulted.
it's good because you
I can
punch like your
explode the
nan.
ground as we speak. I'm not afraid to do that.
Wait, what did she say?
You were like, he's not a baby, he can understand, and she's like, that's good. Then he'll understand that you punch like my nan.
All right, everyone. Let's take a deep breath. I think everyone is having some rising emotions right now.
Oh no, I'm just giving him shit. I don't have any rising
I
emotions.
mean, if we're gonna get into a fight, Vane,
Let's no, we're not. We're not.
Can you hit with your tentacle
not.
thing?
Yeah, you've seen me do it.
Watch out,
Let's-
he's got partial arts.
What? Guys,
Bella,
Worth it.
Bella, you're so used to
Give me that one.
the genuine like high tension that is in this moment. You're like, oh no, there's this going back and forth, and then unless Ritz is genuinely very pissed off, Salt's not mad. Salt doesn't care. Salt was just giving Ritz shit. Just giving.
So like has his hat like hit in the back and he just and
I like
it's back up.
Can I try and insight Ritz to see if he's like okay?
Ritz.
Did you roll?
Well, my
You're
passive
reading
is
his
22.
Oh, holy shit.
Passive 22.
Jesus. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay. Okay. We should keep going.
You're gonna give me credit for the partial arts joke. That was good. I like-
It was-
Partial credit.
It was clever.
you can only have partial credit.
Technically, I have more
by the way,
appendages than you.
Bella explains the joke to Runava in case she didn't get it.
She did not get it.
Because
Wow.
of martial arts, and then so he said partial because he's missing like a part of it, and so partial means like yeah.
I
Are
see.
you flexing that you have more appendages than me and you still lost one?
It seems like they're gonna keep going back and forth. I hand her the mask.
Oh, thank you.
Listen, it's easy to talk shit. It's easy to talk shit when your mouth hangs open all the time.
Right. I'm surprised you didn't fall. No, that makes sense. Both of our arms were weighing us down earlier.
Catch any flies lately?
No. I assume you can if there's one on your left.
Salt nudges Ritz as you guys are all walking back to the wagon, and it's just like, they fight like an old married couple, and you're the one with a wife. What is this?
I think they just don't know how to talk to people well sometimes.
You've got that on down pat, don't you, buddy? Talking to people.
Yeah. I choose my battles.
Right.
It's like, it'd be so easy to waterboard you. You don't fucking breathe. God damn it. Like,
It'd be really easy to drown you since you can't swim your way back up.
I literally can.
If
Swimming's
somebody
mostly
with
in
one
the
arm tries to
legs.
doggy paddle, if somebody with one arm tries to doggy paddle, is it considered a puppy paddle because it's half the size?
As you guys are walking away. Who's at the back of the group?
The wizards again, maybe?
Yeah, I was
The
gonna say, I'm
wizards-
getting
the
back where
wizards
I
and
was,
salt.
baby. I'm chilling.
Asgatal kind of nudges at, and we'll say Runava. Just, hey, we gonna do something about all that? Gestures back at the pile of bodies in the middle of town.
Oh, we should probably.
Do I hear this?
Yeah, it's you, Salt, and Runava.
What are the customs of bodies, dear?
Well, wait. Did Rosie go away?
Yes.
Yeah, well,
Fireball.
Fireball.
That's
it's just
fucked.
really casually just, and it just like the mode of light arcs out and then just.
William comes
It
back.
gets-
Don't worry, I found somebody who knows resurrection. Oh,
There is just the boom, and fire immediately takes the bodies and some of the buildings. Selic Vane, you're like 50 feet ahead because you didn't stop, and you just hear the boom, and you turn back and you just see the boom of fire. Ritz silhouetted in the flames.
we took our eyes off him for 2 goddamn seconds.
We don't have to bury him. We'll just
Well,
join the
let's-
desert at this point.
Well, let's hope William doesn't find anybody that can only bring him back if the body's still there.
Yeah, that's the hope.
And you guys return to the wagons and set off once more. And some new information about Runava and a cook who's now sitting in the back of the wagon going through his bag.
Let's go. What a stupid fucking persuasion roll.
So you guys set up camp for the night. You don't have to worry about Squad 4 and a bunch of researchers, but Forgotten by Skies sort of is doing like intake paperwork with Ambrose as he's cooking, like writing various information about him down and getting all sorts of stuff documented as he's cooking. He takes your guys' hardtack along with some salted pork he had, and he's making you guys a breaded pork soup. You guys set up your campfire a little bit away from his cooking campfire, and you set up your tents. Is there anything you guys want to do now? sitting
Sorry, I would have opened the artery and see
Mhm.
if I got a response.
The last thing you wrote was
With whose
asking.
eyes then? He said, "With not,
I
well, not
promise
with
it
these eyes."
He responded, "My eyes, just not these two." And then he changed the subject. He asks you, which of the moons is your favorite.
I would respond. What's the name of our moon again? Sorry. The one that we have.
Iodun?
Iodun. I respond. The only one in my sky. We call it Iodun. And I'm gonna do my best to sketch out the moon.
Make a performance check for me.
Okay. Oh, it was almost a nat 20. Performance. That's gonna be 15. Does Iodun look like one of the moons that we saw in the flashback?
For that, I'd say make me a general intelligence check to try and remember what they looked like. I'll say if you ask anyone else in the party, you can coordinate.
It can't be history. I'm proficient. It's like my one int skill I'm proficient in. Yeah. I'll ask Ritz if he remembers if one of the moons that was in the flashback looked like our moon.
I'll say you can have advantage.
Natural 20. Let's go. Thank you, Ritz.
Yeah.
That's 20. That's a 20.
Say a damn thing.
That was a 12 and a 20 for 20.
20 is more than enough. Idun is one of the 3 moons you saw in the sky.
Mm.
You do your best to draw it. It's silver and blue with a few little streaks of green in the sky.
I described that.
You describe it and you do a little doodle in black and white. And you close up the artery, the night. And anything else that you guys do around the campfire? Nope.
Unless someone wants to hear Gith Yankee lore.
I do.
I do.
Hold on. I'll actually open up my doc for this. Fuck it.
Pardon me.
Nice.
Give me the next hour, and your ears hand them to me. And your nose. And your fingers.
What do you remember about everything I've told you about my people?
You said a lot of things and then sort of trailed off into not saying anything. No.
You come from eggs.
You come from eggs. You all kind of look like you. You
You're a
are the
Ritzarian.
leader. You're a Ritzarian. There were tribes. There was a different tribe that was different from y'all. Like one of y'all were a lot more physical, and the other one was like smarter or like magic-y. And you have a wife. And you also apparently had the crown. Is it my notebook?
Well, interesting thing
gay?
about that crown, I can tell you.
Oh.
While I don't actually know much about it itself, I can't say that was there since my people had taken refuge in the location itself. I was there since the first Ritz Riddle Riddle. We spanned many generations. That was not a lie.
Which one are you in the line?
I'll help me.
If you're senior, you're 3, right?
If he's senior,
So
he's
you're third.
1.
Yeah, wait, no, he's 3 behind.
No,
so
but
it's
he's
senior.
saying
Yeah.
there were previous ones. So he could be like Riddle Riddle the 5th.
I mix
Senior.
it up.
You're not all in.
Shit,
The ones he's talking about are not currently in a row. Like it's a name that has come back. Like how like King Richard II. So you're the 6th Ritz, but you're currently Ritz Riddle Riddle Senior, because there's 2 named after you alive.
I'm the 6th, but it was sort of broken a little bit. Eventually someone else took it on themselves, passed it on to me. So I'm technically the 3rd in that line.
Mm.
But that crown was there when my people took refuge there. We built our society, as I said, on being warriors. And the one who brought the biggest trophy is always the ruler.
Hmm. That was you.
Eventually. But the previous ruler didn't take kindly. Didn't like my view. I was a little nicer. Just a little bit. I fought him. Pretty easy too, actually. Surprisingly. I think what made me better, though, was a mix of sword and magic. Something my people thought was weakness.
My fucking god. I hate you so much.
I will use my blade, it would seem.
Hey, to be fair, this is not the first time we've heard that Ritz was previously a blade singer.
This, however, above table, this is the first time he's gone from Blade Singer to something else instead of vice versa.
Yep.
Ritz has changed class 3 times.
Hmm.
But yes, we were mostly told to guard it. There was some relic. No one ever really researched it much. I had the power to do so, though, at some point. I can only half get through to it, though. But most of what I got,
What was the relic?
I'll just minor losing the crown. Don't exactly know fully what it does anymore.
Right.
That is lost to me. What I can say is the day that I tried to use its power, killed everyone except me and my wife within hundreds of miles. Bodies everywhere. A miracle I survived. I think if not for my research, I probably wouldn't have.
Right. And you went on with your wife after you killed everyone. Were these the Ritzarians?
Well, rewind a little bit. When I took over for my people, there was the old ruler still there. Not exactly cast out of the village. Told them he could stay. Oh, those old people didn't like that. There was a change of guard, change of pace, something no one had ever done before. They saw it as weakness. They saw me as weak. So formed a rebellion in the background, underneath it all. But I took it as strength. The day that I met they called themselves the Githzerai. I brought them in.
Githzerai?
They were more mentally capable, comparative to us. We were more capable with swords, strength, that sort. They were apparently in prison for a long time. They broke out of their chains. That's why they were mentally strong. They had a different philosophy and everything. I liked it. Embraced it. I put the sort of two cultures together into one. That was the last straw. Or a giant war broke out. That former leader coming back out of the shadows for vengeance. For the old ways. We were outnumbered though. And I told my wife about that. We went there together. I embraced its power with her. But she took the brunt of it. It was never the same. Neither was the Githyanki village. For again, they were all wiped out. Except for the ones that went over with me when I initially asked some of the people to join us on the Githyanki side. We banded together. I went back to them. We had won, but at a bit of a cost. They were dead. And my wife couldn't control herself in certain moments. Every time that I've mentioned he was transformed, never lie. I had to teleport everyone there away when she got into those types of moves. Came back. Wish could barely quail it. So I sought after this gate that was near the new settlement. Me and my wife had to branch together to open it. I blacked out, and here I am. I have no idea where everyone else is.
Well, you have quite the story to tell.
That shit was crazy. Escatal sitting on the lawn.
I didn't even notice you were here.
I know, I'm sneaky.
Congrats.
I'm roguish, you might say.
You spooked the spooky lord.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh.
He just like leans down.
It doesn't matter if
Many
I
can
ruin it.
say
Let me
that.
have this. What?
Not many can say that they've done that, because I don't let them.
Wait, what?
He kills
Don't
them.
let them. Ritz saw last time. And it's just another story to tell.
You're saying that The other members of Squad 12 are walking up with food, and they hand you guys some like bowls. As Salt's like, careful, if you do that enough, he's gonna piss.
Are you speaking
I don't-
from experience?
No. Looks down.
Well.
Don't make them think that's something I actually do. That's not something I do.
He just Selig
You
like
don't
leans
piss?
back out. Just,
Well, yes, I
Congrats.
piss, but not when I'm scared.
congrats, you saved me from eating him.
He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that, right? Looks at the group. Looks specifically at Bella and Runava because he does not trust Ritz and Vane. Just- okay. Runava just makes a face as Bella shakes his head. He's like,
Just the giant maw. He puts his mask back on. No, I'm not gonna eat you. I don't have to eat. I don't like to eat. That's what he says. He says, I don't have to eat.
Was this made by our chef friend?
mm-hmm.
What is it?
It's pork broth made from salted pork boiled for a long time. There's still bits of pork in it, and then the hardtack was put in and let to soak until it was soft bread bits.
Resourceful.
Deleting hardtack.
Yeah, but
Apparently,
it's
there's
pork.
also spices in it.
I would imagine.
I don't know. With how some survivalists eat, you know.
Is he a survivalist? I thought he was a chef.
Yeah, but we're the survivalists. We're the ones
Oh.
traveling with just the essential.
Right. Correct. Yes.
Well, half of our group doesn't eat, so
Yeah. Leans over.
Samuel,
Leans
who
over.
is handing you a bowl, you say that, and then just
No. Back here, Sam.
I'm backhanded.
I eat enough for the rest of them.
I'll taste it.
I guess I can still taste, though I'm not particularly hungry right now.
Serve or partake.
Yeah,
I don't know
crawling
where-
out of Runava's hood, desperately, just
like clawing his way up.
Leans down to the leans out into the little guy and just I'm one of the ones that doesn't have to eat. I instead eat your dreams.
Escatal just nods like, okay. They hands
No, that's
the bowl
not a
to
good
you.
idea.
Please stop messing with Escatal. He might pee.
I'm not
I'm just
gonna
telling
be-
him I'm just telling him the truth. I eat
He's
dreams.
not even lying this time.
I know.
And then I know he looks back.
He really eats. It's a real thing.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
awful to look at.
You having sweet dreams lately, Escatal?
No.
But if I get a taste.
Sure, it sucks.
No, I'm not
I
hungry.
just fucking anytime food is brought around, Zervi like clawing out of Runava's hood like fucking Jace in Arcane season 2, like clawing out of that hole.
I don't get that reference.
Yeah,
But I get
Bella
it.
slamming double portions, Zervi acting like he's never eaten in his life, and Vane enjoying his portion.
Oh, Bella's not slamming down double portions. She just is eating regularly but has 3 bowls in front of her.
So, like, if you were to eat Zervi's dreams, is that like a
were
smaller
to eat
portion
Zervi.
for you?
I can imagine that he doesn't dream big, so it might be a little bit of an oversize.
Zervi, do you dream?
Huh?
Yeah, do I know you sleep. You sleep more than I do.
It's not the size of the dreamer, but it's the dreams themselves. If you have big dreams, that's a whole different kind of meal. Sarah, do you have big dreams?
Eh.
You dream big?
Eh.
I'm not gonna eat your dreams. I'm not hungry.
You should
But it's
try
good to
eating
know.
my dreams if you're hungry. I dream huge.
Your dreams, they tasting a little sour lately.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
I bite you sometimes. When I do that, I pull out a bit of your dreams.
Oh,
You been having sour dreams lately?
no, I don't think so.
Maybe not sour, just less sweet. Than what I remember before.
So does that
I've
mean
been-
bad dreams? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So does that mean bad dreams are more foul tasting?
Bad dreams have more layers on top of them. Doesn't mean that they have to be bad. Sometimes bad dreams are realizations in a way, and there's where you find the sweetness. But horrid dreams taste horrid. Nightmares are... Nightmares are if, like, you bit into one of the logs by the fire. But some have a bit of sweetness to it. Like a burnt end on a honey glazed pork belly. It's got the char, but it's got sweetness.
I don't think I've been having any bad dreams or anything. I think my dreams lately have been more
Confusing?
driven.
Driven.
I see
Just
what
not
I
as sweet
want
anymore.
and I dream about it.
Nothing wrong with that. Sour isn't a bad taste. It's just not sweet. And I think that's okay.
So, like, when you eat my dreams, are you able to see what I'm dreaming about?
No, but only on a certain occasion with Vane.
Okay.
So it's not very often. And then if I ever do, I give him back.
Hmm.
I wouldn't want to know what you're dreaming about. That's your privacy, not mine.
Thank you.
Do you want
Never
me to
tried
use
with
your
my
dreams tonight?
dreams.
You don't dream.
You don't dream?
I can.
You say you've never tried with my dream, and you know that's not right, because you know you sat there and watched me try with your dream after you asked me to, and then you didn't dream.
I tried really hard that night.
Fortunately,
Wait,
you
so
can't
you
tell
don't
me when you're
sleep?
dreaming.
Not really.
How the fuck does that work? Why not?
He's an elf.
No, he's not. He's Rotarian.
Also called an outer elf.
You still dream when you trance, don't you?
Yes and no.
You can?
It's called a daydream mostly. It's not exactly a dream, but it's not exactly not one.
Thing is, though, I'm supposed to dream. I'm also supposed to sleep. I don't know why I can't exactly.
Did that happen after the gate?
Yes, actually, I was like part of the Passover to this part of the world, as far as I know.
Then that
Maybe it changed you a little bit.
Maybe you were
Possibly.
purple in the astral sea.
I was not. Have you know?
All right.
Oh, Ray, you were saying?
It's like how, well, I mentioned it for the worst day. My worst day was your gate. Right, it was a little different before I was a high elf. Maybe you just changed biologically.
Possibly. Curious if it has anything to do with that one dream we all shared.
The one where we met Carmichael? Don't worry about it. It's just squad 12.
Like, it was Samuel doing that. Salt didn't stop eating. She's like,
They seem to think I was someone more important than I thought I was.
Haven't you been telling a story about how you were the leader of a whole civilization that you crafted from two fractured civilizations and eventually ended up being the winner of a civil war in that?
Yes.
And the dude you met in your dream said you were more important than that.
I suppose when
Yes.
you live a life like that, you just get used to it and it becomes your normal.
If it makes you feel any better, Salt, the way that he was talking made it sound like he was something even beyond mortality. I don't get it either.
Friedman, as he's sitting there just... So... I am a bit low on the uptake here. You were once a high elf.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
And now you are a Shadar Kai.
Yes, from what I've learned, that's what it's called.
And when did this happen?
A while ago.
I was born a Shadow Kai. I'm not one anymore.
Yes, people change biologically with age.
No, not like that. Not,
Like
Saul just
Pokemon.
speaking up this time. Nope. More evidence that you're the main characters. Half of you
I
are
was
a
born a
different race.
Furbolg.
We got a Furbolg and we got Vane.
Hi.
Yeah, go ahead and place what he is.
No.
Good looking.
Eh.
Hey!
Yeah.
I gave you a meh. I could have said no.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh.
Thanks
I'll
for
give you
reminding
a
me of my
meh.
options.
If you kept your
Yes.
mouth closed more, I'd give you a yeah.
Yeah.
See, like that. Close your mouth. What was that?
And he says I'm the one catching flies.
Damn.
Then Friedman just. And into the group, just. You came to be on the Endless Night, but are also 140 years old.
147.
Friedman like turns to Salt, who's like, and he's like, the things that you told me don't line up. And she was like, yeah, I didn't think you were gonna just ask her about it at dinner.
I don't know how I feel about being talked about when I'm not there.
Everyone's
apologies.
talked about when they're not there.
I can talk about you now while you are here.
I'd much
If you would
prefer
like.
that.
Oh. You're an oddity.
No, I'm quite normal.
No, not true.
Vane just like,
Can I like insight if Runava doesn't want to have this conversation right now?
I don't think you need to have a
I
high
think we
insight to
know.
Just like, you know,
What?
speaking of things that are abnormal, this being out here reminds me of the whole thing we're talking about with Aryakata.
That's a very interesting topic, but I want to finish my conversation with Runava. Give me a moment.
Friedman,
He like full on just like, so
Friedman,
yes.
I don't think Runava wants to have this conversation right now.
Bella, I think Runava is an adult and can tell me that herself. Runava, would you like to answer my question? Or would you like to move on?
I think you asked me a bunch of questions.
Many of which you haven't answered. You're clearly dealing with a lot, and until such a point that you express it in some way, I don't think there will be any developments.
So, do I have to express the fact that I don't want to talk about myself?
You may.
Don't particularly want to talk about myself. I don't really know you.
Understandable. Is there anything you would like to know?
Why are you like this?
I like to help. Now, Bella, tell me about Ariokata. Puts a hand on Bella's shoulder.
I dreamt about that time again recently. Like, a few nights, multiple times, like that. The time with Ariokata at the desert. I saw the statue and a lot of other weird shit, but it was it really left an imprint on me, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. You saw God.
Yeah.
I see a particularly tall person that leaves an impression on me. Yeah, like I
Is it
see
me?
like yeah,
Yay.
like a god's like a whole different like it's a whole other thing.
Yeah. It was a really weird dream. It kind of felt like a fever dream. A lot of other weird shit happened. I don't know if any of it matters, but the Ariakata part it was cool to see that again. It was like a
Uh-oh.
oh
Ritz. Bella mentions having seen Ariokata and the Statue of Molasses and some other things in a dream. You think about the vision dream you had that also had a bunch of that.
it was like a bunch of weird shit. Like it was like an anvil, and it was like there was like a chain, but then the chain was a book, and then that book was like it was like all the pages, and then the pages were a tree. It was really weird, which I guess makes sense because paper does come from trees. But like I don't know if that's sort of where I was going with that.
I had that dream.
Yes.
I actually don't remember that.
Now that it's getting described, more of you are remembering because you all had that dream. You just didn't know that you all had that dream.
And it was some really pale kid.
So?
Looked like he looked pretentious
Sell.
No.
or rich or royal. I don't really know.
You just say like to that? Yeah, you're a prick. I get the sense of deja vu because I feel like I remember that.
You remember seeing a little kid like under a tree?
I don't dream very often, but I remember that one.
Oh, you dreamt about this kid?
Yeah.
Damn.
We all dreamt about this kid. Did y'all dream? You too. You
Slowly
dreamt about the kid?
remembering.
I pull up my sketchbook and I start sketching a couple of things.
Oh, you didn't just dream about the kid. Y'all dreamt about the rest of it too.
Salt, who, as you guys are confirming this, just it's the evidence stacks higher and higher, moment by moment.
Whoa.
I should wear a cape.
You already wear a cloak.
Kind of, yeah, you kind of do.
I'm pretty sure your current design has a mini cape.
It doesn't.
I don't fucking know. It's your character.
God, you're ridiculous.
Okay, so yeah.
So you all had the
What is
same
this
dream.
Yeah.
Apparently.
About Ericata and Oasis, and then a book tree
Well, yeah,
and
well,
a
before
kid.
the book was the anvil, and
Mhm.
before the anvil was some lady, a bloody lady standing in a field. And then after that was the hammer, and then the chain, and then the book, and then the pages are the tree, and the tree has a kid, and then the tree died, I think, and everything sort of rotted away to black, and then it was just nothing, and I woke up.
And a
Oh,
partridge
bloody.
in a pear tree.
The bloody lady was no lasses.
Excuse me?
Yeah, fuck it.
The bloody lady was Nolassus?
Mhm.
Oh. Any of y'all got a minor illusion so we can all look at and show
Drawing.
everyone what Nolassus looks like? I guess like that.
You put up the drawing. It's exactly like the statue you all saw, except now there is definition to the features and
Color.
color. Because Runava's got color. Nolassus. Here, actually, if I just come down here, I've got it. Nolassus is tall, svelte, very thin in frame. She wears robes that look like flowing black and red liquid gemstones, with platinum hair and a wide-brimmed black and red witch hat.
You, we only saw it momentarily in the dream, but you don't really forget the face of Side Eyes Squad 12. A
Oh god. That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay. So what I'm thinking we need to do is first of all, we need to find a way to condense this dream description down into less than 25 words so that we can send a message to William Black with the stone tomorrow and ask him if he had the same dream. Just because having the same dream as him and others seems to be a running theme.
As Furmark is like casually eating, he's like, maybe you all just had it because you met a god, so you just dreamed about god things.
Maybe.
See, I
don't
was
know,
willing
that's why I
to
wanna
chalk it up to
confirm.
trauma.
Maybe that too. But that
Everything
could
you
all be
guys are
understood.
describing is gods and religious symbols. The hammer on the anvil, that's Basir. The chain, that's Fissimus. The book turning, that's... Is that Marlena or is that Edna? That's Marlena. And then kid under the tree, that one, I don't know. Grass watering late to black, that's probably also Fissimus, but it could also be... Oh, I don't know. Could be Tia Nocturne.
Can I try and do like a religion check to think about kid under tree if that seems like something that reflects with any kind of religious symbology or anything?
Say no, it's not something you would recognize. So, yeah, you're just describing like stuff about gods, and then the first two things you saw were gods. You're just having god visions. Main characters. He takes another like spoon of his soup.
But why? And who's the kid?
A god.
The kid is a god?
Yeah, I mean, and he has a moment. He's like, Numa, child god, the only child god.
What is Numa the god of again?
Numa, innocence.
Huh.
Who's the Bella? You would know this. Numa is the child of Cogdios and Aranzadel, the only god born of two gods.
So what does it mean exactly?
Why would we be seeing it?
Because I am the farthest thing away from a god worshipper.
Just because you don't worship them doesn't mean that they haven't chosen you.
Hate that.
Well, there's one thing from the dream that you guys described. Other than Numa, you guys just saw symbols, except for two. Two that you already know what they look like. Which means either you also know what Numa looks like, or that's some other thing. Or it also means you've seen those two, and all the others have some interest in you.
Oh.
I don't know, though. That's beyond me. This is good soup. He just takes another spoon, and Salt's like,
This is the soup that lets God speak through you.
It's like, in Ice Home, when you grow up, you can choose to be part of the militia or the clergy for a few years to develop skills. I was in the militia. He was in the clergy. So.
I see. Just
So yeah, the gods like you guys. Or they really don't.
Probably that.
Well, I don't know. I haven't given any gods reason to dislike me.
Didn't you cut off the hand of Nolassus' statue?
I haven't given the rest of those guys reason to dislike me.
Maybe it ain't about you.
Well,
Maybe
no,
that's the one that it's about you.
No.
Doubt it.
That one's clearly about Renava.
Yep.
Bane, don't rope me into this.
Hey, look at it this way. The way I see it, Tia Nocturne's still on the table, and whoever's on that is fucked.
I
That one
think
can't be.
regardless of who, if a god has their eyes on you, you're fucked.
Well, not necessarily. Sometimes gods look down on you peacefully. My goddess, Aranzadel, she's very kind. And
Wish a god did that for me.
Ain't Marlena just like the god of nerds?
And gentle death.
I forgot about that part. I just knew that she was smart, I think.
Yeah, no, she's the goddess of nerds in like a peaceful afterlife.
That's where all nerds deserve to go.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
I don't know.
It's funny because you guys notice the rest of Squad 12 is looking at you guys in mild shock and horror, and Furmark is just eating his soup.
It's good soup.
so, guys, how's the food?
It's good. Good soup. It's good. It's good. You guys can get your long rest.
Then
the
at one
night on the
point
island.
turns to Friedman and goes, At one point, you gotta talk to Bella about her oversharing issues. It's really.
What was that?
I said at one point, you've got to talk to Bella about her oversharing issues. That's just.
That's true. I should. I think I'll do my best to talk to each of you about what seem to be clear and present issues that you're having. You seem to avoid various attachments and relationships, which I think is indicative of how you are raised. But with time, you too can form meaningful relationships. I learned all of this in prison therapy.
You think that would be good for me?
Forming meaningful relationships? Yes, it's healthy.
No, prison therapy.
Maybe prison.
And then he just walks away.
Can I? Actually, never mind. Sorry, go ahead. I changed my mind.
Okay, you guys have your long rest.
I really tried to keep a straight face through that. I couldn't do it.
The three of you who don't need a full night's sleep, all of you, please roll me d20s. Yes, Ray.
No, that's what I rolled.
Oh no. 14, 13? Okay.
18.
5, 13, 18. Ritz, as you get up at one point from your trance, quote unquote, you see out on the horizon, slightly ajar from the direction that you're going, a tower.
Look. If I stop looking at it, it might disappear.
Yeah.
You guys see it again.
There it is.
Give a direction.
How far away is it?
Maybe a day. I'll say, Runava, as you look out there towards it, you don't see anything.
What are you guys talking about?
Right there.
Mold earth. Was it like an arrow to point at it?
Runava, there's nothing on the horizon.
I just rub my eyes a little bit.
I'll look over and look.
Ritz, you're like, look, and you look back, it's gone.
God damn it!
I still see it.
So, like, you still see it. Zervi on your shoulder, and I was like,
I don't see it.
Okay, wait.
See it.
You close your eyes. Points at Zervi. And you close your eyes. All right,
Look
I
through
close
Zervi's
my eyes.
eyes. Look
Right,
through Zervi's
now-
eyes.
Oh wait, shit! I didn't think of that. Open your eyes, Renova.
Look through Zervi's eyes.
I can't do that.
You can?
No.
I thought Zervi was a familiar.
Broth.
Runava and Zervi both.
I'll summon Broth.
Renova,
son
look through
of a-
Broth's eyes.
Broth.
All right.
Ooh.
Do you see it?
Ooh.
Wait, is Broth an owl? I thought he was something else. I thought we changed him.
He's, we made him a bat.
A bat.
Oh, yeah. He.
Hey, Zervi.
Then Zervi.
Like, obviously.
They see it.
And then he glances back over and
They don't see it.
How the fuck did a bat see that?
I don't know how the hell this stupid tower works.
Oh, I can still see it. It's right over there. Been out about a day away. I don't know why you can't see it, but I know as soon as I look away, it'll be gone.
Yeah.
Fighting
I'm fighting the blink right now. I'm fighting it.
Do you need me to
Happening.
water your eyes?
Yep.
Shit. I don't have shape water today. Presto.
Your eyes are suddenly moist, but it's just water, not saline, so it feels kind of weird. It feels kind of weird.
That's not saline. That's not saline. That's not saline.
I can't help. I can't produce that.
I can't produce saline.
You sound like you do end up blinking, and the tower is gone.
Looks down at the arrow.
Open up the direction.
Did it look closer?
It did.
We're getting closer.
It looked close. It looked closer, but it didn't look as close as you would expect from the whole day of travel.
We're getting closer.
Right.
Hmm?
I had been trying to do this with William for a while, but it was never successful. Perhaps we could do it in the morning since you have sending now.
Yes.
I have been trying to scry on Nove, and once confirming that scrying works, I would ask William to send a message to them. Do you think just going off of a drawing of them, you would be able to not misfire?
Give me 10 minutes. I'll augury that.
So you're gonna ask if I see Nove and Runava sees Nove while traveling, will I be able to send to them?
Yeah, basically.
You receive woe.
What was the bad one? The good one.
Yes, it's a bad one.
Bad one. Outlook's not looking good.
To think somebody that you heard every morning on the communique would end up becoming somebody so difficult to get a hold of, it's a little baffling.
Well, I mean, I don't think you'd want me to do this, but I could ask the divine next. Like,
I don't think the gods will help us in this regard.
perhaps a god that isn't angry at you, though?
I don't think any of the gods would help.
What about that new one? There's
Which one?
apparently a new one.
Numa.
That's what.
No?
The newest one.
The new one,
Yeah,
Ikora.
the new one. Yeah.
The new one.
Well, I was gonna say this in chat, but you know what? Yeah, you know, the god that based her whole shtick on the god that fucking hates Runava.
Yeah, Runava, you know about Ikora. She ascended to godhood since you've been back.
I don't think so. From what my grandmother told me, she was a worshipper of Nolassus.
That's the one that's angry, right?
Yes, that's the one who killed me.
Well, shit.
I think it's worth a shot.
And, I confirmed with Area Kata that he was watching, so I imagine all of the gods were probably watching. Meaning, I don't trust any of them to be able to help in any regard.
Who was the Erikata was the one that
That you guys met.
well, the one that we met when I missed session, right?
Yes.
Could ask him ourselves.
I find no solace in any of the gods. If you want to try, I'm not going to stop you.
I would say it depends on how badly you want the answer that you're looking for.
I have waited thousands of years. Enough years where I don't even know how many have passed. I can wait a couple more days.
Sounds good to me.
You guys. The rest of the group wakes up. Travel begins anew. Ray, Noah, roll me a D100. Each of you roll a 10.
I chose what I wanted last time. What do you want?
1.
Okay.
If I can find a D10, there it is. 5.
55.
55. I think that's actually a good one.
I would hope so.
You guys have rolled this one before. Roll again.
Fuck.
Oit.
Oit?
8.
Oh,
8?
8.
So just 8. Let's see. What's just 8? Oh, okay. 8's a stolen root beer. You son of a bitch. You stole one of my root beers. As you guys continue traveling, eventually, out in the desert, you guys, you're crossing a wash at one point, which I don't know if you guys know what a wash is. I would assume so.
That's when you lose.
No.
That's when,
A wash in the desert is an area that is when there is rain is where the water runs. So it is sandy and loose, and it is usually a depressed area of the ground, kind of like a dry river, but it's just all loose sand. I can't believe no one knows that's really common knowledge in the desert. So I don't know why I was
You're
expecting
the
it
only
to just
one
become-
from the desert.
I know, but it's one of those moments where I'm like, oh, right. People don't just know that.
Never been
So
in the
as you
desert
cross-
before.
As you're crossing this wash, you look down a little bit of road, a little bit down the sand, and you see what looks like a wagon half buried in the sand, broken and a little weathered.
A wagon, you said?
Mm-hmm.
You think there's monsters hiding in that?
I throw Zervi.
It's clear.
I throw broth.
This is what a wash looks like.
Huh.
Really common. You see them all over the place. Moving on. Sand.
Quicksand.
But yeah, there's just a wagon partially buried. You guys get the idea from the general area that you're in and all of the sand and what this area that appears to be water runoff, that it probably at some point was here when there was water and is now buried in sand.
Well, luckily we don't have to dig this up. Old Earth.
You just walk over and mold earth it away. You guys, searching through it, you don't find very much interesting stuff for a while. It's like an old trunk with clothes that are rotting away, some travel bags that are decaying into scraps, some silverware that, if it was cleaned and de-rusted, would be fine. And then you open one chest, maybe about yay wide, like a foot and a half. You open it up, and there is a single, what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say decanter. Yeah, there is like a single decanter. It is made of this really smoky glass that you can't see through, with a heavy cork on top. And as you pick it up, it feels like there's something in it, but it doesn't sloosh the way water does.
Could I just cast Identify on it?
I don't know what'll come up when you cast Identify on it, to be perfectly honest. Give me 1 second. You can cast Identify on it. You cast Identify on it. It's a genie bottle.
What?
It's a genie bottle.
Oh.
But it's gin, so it's Ginny. A genie bottle.
Oh.
Can we store something in it?
No, where, what is it in common? May gives you 3 wishes, and there's sometimes a
Genie.
bad thing that happens.
Genie. Gin.
Monkey's paw?
Gin?
That's a drink. Other gin.
Gin.
Got it. Right, yeah.
Bottle with perhaps creature.
A genie's bottle.
You should rub
Or
it.
genie's lamp. Yeah. Don't. Did your Identify tell you if there's anything in it?
Is there?
The Identify does not indicate whether there is or isn't something in it. It currently has a stopper on it, and it feels like there is weight in it, but you don't know if it's just sand or...
Well,
I have an idea. Bella, have the big fuck off jug ready in case this thing is a bitch.
Of course. What's going on?
There's a
There's a
gin
genie bottle.
inside this bottle.
maybe.
There's
Possibly.
a genie in a bottle?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a genie. The gin bottle.
Can I see it?
Sure. Be careful.
Why?
I don't know if there's anything inside. It feels like there's something inside, but as you can tell, it doesn't really feel like anything, really, like liquid or sand.
Oh, I read a story about this once. I
Are you
rubbed the
rubbing
bottle.
it? Ah.
What about the fuck off jug?
Nothing happens when you rub it.
Oh, thank you.
Renava,
You're
you
throwing
identified it. You would know that you just have to remove the cork.
Yeah, you need to
Okay.
take the stopper out.
Yes.
Bella.
It's not working.
Fuck off. No.
Oh,
Ritz reaches over and boom, and then there's immediately where's a huge cloud of smoke covers the area for a moment. There's just this boom, and there is, as the smoke covers all of you guys in a 30-foot radius, there is suddenly just a and all of the smoke suddenly whooshes together into one little poof of green fire. And you guys see an androgynous figure sort of floating there, drifting, what appear to be sheets draped off of them as clothes, their hair just flowing in wind that is not present as they just
10,000 years.
ages. I thought no one was ever going to find me in this god's-forsaken desert.
How long is
Hello.
ages?
Ages is an exaggeration. It's been somewhere around 7 years. Hello!
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Corneris.
Canaris. Wow, that's
I'm a
pretty
lesser
name.
djinn of the elemental plane. Pleasure to meet you.
Which elemental plane?
Air.
Oh. Cool.
Why were you stuck in a bottle?
Oh, you see, some boorish warlock thought that I could grant a wish for him, which is not how it works.
Oh. Well, what are you gonna do now?
Well, I can't grant a wish. I'm not that powerful, as I am a lesser djinn. You would...
Bless you,
Bless you.
Canaris.
Thank you, I'm so sorry, all this sand.
It must be dusty in there.
If they had captured a full-powered djinn in that bottle, perhaps it could grant them a wish. Or if they had made a pact with a powerful genie, perhaps they could grant them a wish. I am a lesser djinn. I have many powers, but wish granting is not one of them.
Okay.
I can
Yeah,
help
but-
you if you need something, as a thank you for letting me out of the bottle.
Eh.
We're actually trying to get somewhere.
Yeah, we're trying to get to a tower that sometimes doesn't exist.
Oh, all right. Well, your feet and your wagon seem to be doing that just fine for you.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Guys, huddle. I think I know what I want to ask.
We should ask for gold.
No.
I don't think we should ask for anything.
I'm gonna do. Can y'all trust me for a second? I got this, okay?
But why don't you
Seems
tell us what
bad.
you're? Why don't you tell us what you're going to ask for
I'm gonna
first?
tell them to be free, and then
Bella,
they're gonna
Be-
be like,
come-
they're
come-
gonna be really
come-
happy
They're
about
not.
Ella?
us doing the right
Ella.
thing.
Just like palms your
What?
face.
What?
More.
It's fucking stupid.
No, it's
Hey,
not.
That's not stupid.
Why is that?
It's
We
very
shouldn't tell
nice.
it to- it's already free. We don't have a contract.
Are you trapped in any way?
No, you let me out of the bottle.
Is it?
So you're free, technically.
You're free now.
Yes, that happened when you let me out of the bottle. Did you want? I'm offering. I can give you something in exchange for letting me out.
Gold!
Like sort of,
Thank you.
No!
what is what sort of services can you offer?
I can create large amounts of food, wine. I could bestow you with some gemstones. I could potentially read one of your futures. I could gift one of you a small boon.
Can you grow back Vane's arm?
I don't think so.
Can you try?
I've never regrown a limb before, but I can try.
Vane, do you want that?
All right, so here we go. Above the
seems
table,
alright.
I've made this decision with this, and I'm willing to write it out. But god damn it, I really want to fucking see what'll happen.
Wait, so do you not above the table? You don't want your arm back?
Not really. No, I have a plan. Like, Vane's pretty. Cryo and I have talked about the condition of Vane's existence, but God, if it's not the monkey's paw, if I don't want to see what might happen.
You might get a
Cryo.
monkey's paw.
Yeah. Here, I have the basis with which you can start to regrow the arm. I hold out the null hand.
No.
No.
Can I insight them? This is kind of bullshit.
The genie, yeah.
The genie admitted
And
they
I
don't know how
also
to do
insight
this.
the
I was
genie.
gonna say,
No, I
KO
mean,
wants to make
with
an
like
insight check.
the gems and like just the
Oh.
riches stuff. Not bad.
Well, the crowd can also roll insight.
Yeah.
Cool. I rolled really well.
I just want to see this shit happen. I just want to see what I
That's
will
important
not
for
weigh
today,
in
too.
at all here. I am literally going with the wins. If I die, I'll never forgive any of you.
What'd you roll, Pulse?
30-20.
30-20, and Bella?
25.
This genie's annoyed that you're taking so fucking long. The only reason it hasn't left already is because it's too proud to be like, thanks, losers, and disappear. Like, it's basically just sitting here like, why the fuck is it taking so long? Like, they're...
Well, actually, don't. I don't want you to. If you haven't done that before, I wouldn't want anything to go wrong. Not that I'm implying that you would do it wrong, but just maybe we just.
Are you attached to the lamp?
No, it's just a bottle someone put me in.
Gems would be fine.
I
think Gems is fine.
Well, Gems, but we could get food with which our new friend can cook with. Make us
We can just find
splendid
food.
meals.
I'm with Sally. Listen, I understand you've probably got a lot of places to be. Gyms are fine.
All right, clearly you're all going back and forth on this. And they just, boom, I'll give you a half-seas order of each. Goodbye. And they just... There is a small box that is half full of unrefined rocks with gemstones in them and loose ingredients, including raw meat that is now touching these gemstones.
Ambrose, come over here.
Comes over just...
We could have killed animals for this.
What the fuck?
Half of
You
us
think you
don't
can
eat.
make something with this? Not the rocks.
I mean, okay. Well, I was...
We could have gotten more gems!
But he can make us food that's worth more.
I could have gotten another
half of us
diamond if
don't
something
need-
went wrong.
Bella, your heart was in the right place. Half of us don't eat. We were good on food.
I could have copied another spell.
I thought I was
You're
worried.
gonna let you spend the money?
Hey, your heart was in the right place. Like I said, you were thinking about everybody. Good job.
Rich starts
I
to
don't
bury
think I did a
himself.
good job. Rich is burying himself in the sand.
I make a grave out of the sand. with
Yeah, because that's
older-
one of the ones that doesn't have to eat.
Ritz, do you want more money?
Ugh.
I have money.
I don't need your money. It's
You clearly do. You're
No,
killing yourself. You're burying yourself in a grave because you didn't get more money. Don't fucking talk to me about I don't need more money.
but you could buy your own shit too.
Yeah,
What do you
but
mean?
like if you're so like
They
if
just
you're
like filtering
this-
through the box, like separating everything. He's like, I'll just put it in the fucking hole and we'll sort
I
it
just-
when we
Yeah,
get back.
just
I'm
move
sorry,
rocks
Rich.
over.
Yeah, Vane like
Sorry
tosses
we didn't get more rocks.
like the portable hole down, and
It's
just like
fine.
tossing the gems into it.
It's fine.
Nava, are you
Guys.
mad about the gems too?
I found a slice of bread in there.
Renava, it's got. God, I hope
Nava,
none
that's
of
what
this is-
touching raw meat. You should not have eaten that without washing it.
I'm more concerned about the rock on it.
Oh, well, the rock's fine. Everyone needs minerals.
Bella, this one's glowing.
Is it? What kind of rock is
The
it?
sun's just on it. Then with like the sun's just on it.
Guy.
This is raw, uncut plutonium.
Everyone knows plutonium
Plutonium's
is
crazy.
a gas, I guess.
Got it from the Libyans. It's a deep cut. Anyways, moving on.
Fucking.
Plutonium is
bro,
not a gas; it's a
how
metal.
mu- how many gems
You
am
don't-
I throwing in
You
the hole?
don't know what their value is. They're an unprocessed
I just need to write it
rocks.
down.
Oh, you have a pound of gem rocks.
Thanks.
Just put it in the party bag.
How nice is the box?
It's just a basic wooden like milk crate.
What does the bottle look like?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the bottle.
Oh, now that there's nothing in it, it is just a nice like glass crystal decanter that if you filled it up with like wine or a drink, it would probably look really nice.
You could probably sell this, Ritz, for a good amount of money.
Might display this actually. Thank you.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, I'll stop giving suggestions. I'm done. Today's not my day.
Listen, I appreciate suggestion. We just need to vote next time.
We
I
did
thought
vote.
we were.
Bella was
They did-
outvoted. They just talk. The genie just don't fuck with genies. You just say what you want.
as you guys are a really good line, actually. You don't fuck with genies, you can say what you want.
I think genies are very nice.
I bet you would.
You guys keep traveling now with more food. As you travel, you guys eventually reach some foothills, where travel is a little more obnoxious, but it's also a bit cooler. There is clearly some air coming in from the north and the ocean that is starting to reach you guys. So instead of being in the hundreds of Fahrenheits, you're probably in like the 80s. Just hang on, I'm converting.
Help the
27.
Canadian.
27, 28. Significantly cooler than the 40s you were rocking.
Oh no.
But it is still quite warm. As you guys travel, you into the evening. There's a moment where you guys haven't found a place to stop for the night yet. There hasn't been a good open spot to set everything down where everything's going to be level and you can have the evening. So you're pushing onward a bit. I'll say Bella, Vane, you guys are probably starting to feel tired, feeling like sleep could approach you. So say you guys probably are both loaded up into the wagon to get a little rest from all the walking. So of the other three, who are putting off trancing until camp gets set up, who is going to be in the lead?
I'll do it.
Okay, Selleck, you're in the lead. The wizards are
He's
taking
the
up
fastest.
sides of the wagon. Eschatal and Salt are like also with Bella, Vane, and the researchers kind of pass out on the wagon. And Samuel and Friedman are walking. Furmark is in the back complaining about walking so much because his feet hurt. As they go. Selleck.
Yeah.
You're walking along. And as you are walking, you feel this sort of buzz up your body. This vibration from the bottom of your feet, just up your bones almost. It's like when you take a shovel, you slam it into what you think is dirt and you hit a rock and there's the boom that comes back through you. As you stop and you feel that shudder through you, you turn to look around and it is suddenly you are awash in orange light. And you have a brief moment of blinking and you are just in a long cavernous hallway. No one is with you.
Huh. That's not right.
There is no single source of light that would indicate this is the unknown.
Yeah. That's not right. And when it's not right, this isn't as right as not right. Hello?
You hear a, intriguing.
Oh.
I'm being judged.
No,
Weighing my
no.
heart to a feather.
No, nothing quite so dramatic. Come forward, please. You walk
I
forward,
don't have any more options.
presumably.
You
You
just
could
walk.
always turn around.
Where would that lead me?
Backwards.
So direct. And who do I?
And he like puts his hands in his pockets and starts walking forward.
Who do I have the pleasure of meeting?
Just you walk forward, and as you do, you walk into this open space. When I say open space, I mean it is space. Stars in every direction as this cavern opens up into just a stone walkway to a single platform where there is a figure standing. They are crafted almost like they are made out of ceramic. Tall, 12 feet, 4 arms, no facial features except a mouth that seems to have been carved on in a neutral expression. And at each of their joints, there is this sort of gem work that itself looks stellar in the way that the fractures of ore move through it. And all of its hands are sort of spread out. And it bows to you really dramatically as you walk out.
Welcoming.
In this moment, all of you are witnessing the exact same sight as each of you stepped foot in a hallway and were beckoned forward by a voice. You all had a similar scene play out where you suddenly were standing in this hallway. You walked forward, your curiosity getting the better of you. You all stand before this being, not together, but all in the same time. Selic, to you, it just, greetings. Welcome. I am not here to judge. I am here simply out of my own curiosity.
You might be. I'm Selek.
Greetings, Selic. I am the Foundation.
The Foundation. Foundation of what?
Why? And there's this vroom, and all the stars coalesce themselves in this giant pillar, and just the tower.
Did we find it or did it find us?
That is a worthwhile question.
Meanwhile, we'll say, just going down, Ritz, you also had a similar introduction to the Foundation. I assume you were much more aggro in asking who you are, but they had the exact same.
Who the hell are you?
Same response. The Foundation.
You have anything to do with some writers by chance?
No, although some say every story needs a good, stable foundation.
Funny. Will you provide that for one then?
I'm not here to help with your story. I'm here to ask questions.
Alright. Shoot.
Onward. Vane, you had a similar interaction. Similar questioning led you to talking with it, communicating with it to the point that it said it's here to ask you questions.
Did it use the phrase "not here to judge" with me as
Mhm.
well?
Yep. Not here to judge.
Interesting timing, considering that we saw Basia doing that. You got any relation to him?
Gods are far beyond me. I am simple stone.
If you're simple stone, what are you, an elemental?
No, something else, something different. Nothing quite so godly, though.
Right. You a gatekeeper?
No more so than any wall or door.
Right.
Onward. Runava. Similar interactions, similar questions, similar answers. You've managed to coax out essentially the same information.
Are you the tower that we're trying to get to?
Ah. Am I the tower? Yes and no. Is a building a brick? Is a monster a tooth? Is a bird a feather? I am a component, a piece, a necessary piece. But the tower would stand were I not here. And I would be here were there no tower. Perhaps not the same.
And you're here because of your own curiosity.
I am.
And what is said curiosity? What do you want to know?
Why do you choose to climb the tower?
To climb the tower?
Why do you seek to climb the tower?
Well, if there are stairs that lead up, then the only way is to go up.
Strange answer. Not the one I expected from you, but an apt result nonetheless. Selik, you are asked the same question. Why do you seek to climb the tower?
Because just as you, I'm curious.
Oh, now to this I can relate. That is an answer that I am more than happy to be met with. Ritz, why do you seek to climb the tower?
He was at the top.
Simply your own uncertainty.
Partially. Partially mine. But more friends.
So in that case, it is your charity to climb on their behalf.
Yes.
Bane, why do you seek to climb the tower?
To climb. That's simple.
Purely the act of doing is the answer. The equation itself is the result.
That's it. To move. And you're right here.
Ah, to move. How glorious it would be. And I'm sure you've all noticed something as we've phased through each of your questions. Because one of you walked up to a slightly different response. Bella, so you made your way across this walkway. You see the same sight, the same figure, the foundation standing there, but as they look and do their bow to you, they just Prashana Belladrinis. Ah, long have I wished to meet you face to face. Well, not quite a face on my end.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
I am the Foundation, and you and I are connected in ways you don't quite understand.
Where are my friends?
Don't worry, they're all safe, they're all fine. They're all contemplating things momentarily as we speak. Be not afraid, Prashana Bella.
Are you talking to me through my book?
No.
No. Wait, sorry. Hold on. You're the Foundation?
The Foundation.
Of what?
Does the exact same as the tower.
Oh. What? What does that mean? You're the foundation of the tower?
I am
Is
a
the tower
principal-
alive?
More alive than its caretaker would presume it to be.
Oh. So Carmichael doesn't know about you.
He may sense me time and time again, but whether he processes quite what I am is a different question.
Wait, so why are we connected?
Well, for someone like you, so instrumental in laying building blocks, what is a foundation without a wall?
I don't understand. What did I do?
What did you do? What have you done? What will you do? What won't you do? What won't have been done? Time is irrelevant to one who stands as I do. Choice, even more so. All that matters is why. So, don't ask what or when or where, simply ask why, and now I shall meet you as such. Why do you seek to climb the tower?
Don't like riddles.
There's no riddle. I am simply asking you. In this moment, all of this before you, the tower. Why do you seek to climb the tower?
Because climbing it is important to someone I care about.
You climb only for the benefit of another. Charitable. Do you have any prevalence for yourself?
I mean, no, everything I do to try and do for another.
Interesting. Answers. The answer to why. It's the only question that really matters in the end to some.
Is it the only thing that matters to you?
Oh, Prashana Bella. As I'm sure you'll come to find in time, the only thing that matters to me is that the tower stands. And then there's suddenly just this flash as all of you answered the question. And as the Foundation laughed or queried at your answers, you all find yourselves not on that hillside. You find yourselves
standing together in this cutaway section of cliff with a long, winding path ahead of you. The ground is laid flat like it was manufactured, but there is no path behind you, no clear cave out. It's not like you walked in a stupor and ended up here. You just are here. You're all together. However, you notice quite quickly the wagon is not with you. Several researchers are not with you. Furmark and Friedman are not with you. It is all of you, Saltmark, Escatal, and Samuel.
Where'd Rod go?
Where are we? Where is this?
Are we?
That son of a
Eschatal's
bitch
just-
lied to me.
Are we there? Are we?
Did anybody else just see a statue talk to them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we in the premise of the tower?
In the what?
You guys look out following the path and you see painted against the night sky the tower.
Close?
A few minutes walk, maybe.
Oh. There it is. Looks like we got passage.
We didn't need the genius wish to get here faster after.
Why
The
did
GD wasn't going to grant us a wish.
why did he know? Why do you know us?
He didn't.
Do you?
He didn't know you guys. The statue, the one with the face on the.
Not that he told me. He might have.
Nope.
No.
He just kept saying
no,
you.
No, he knew my name. He knew my name, and he said he's been waiting to meet me.
Vane just gestures to Saltmark. Go ahead.
I wasn't gonna say it.
You were gonna say it.
I wasn't gonna say it because I'm here too. This isn't a good call.
Didn't know your name?
No. All right, Bella, you're the main character apparently.
Yeah, Bella's the main character.
No, what?
Well,
Ready to finish your
dude.
quest?
Oh,
No, but I
Runava.
wondered. Okay.
ping.
Huh? What?
You're
Can't she only
You
do
had-
that
she
once
said,
a week?
She said Runava ping.
Yeah, it's not off of cooldown yet.
Yeah, it has to be a week.
okay.
It's only been
Ah.
3 days.
Something like that.
yeah. So I just. Oh,
Wait.
I can't, but I can. I'm going to cast
look at object.
locate object. But I want to find Nove. So if in the scries that I saw any kind of distinguishing item on Nove, I want to locate object to that.
Trying to think what they would have. Oh, they would have a little pin that only you've seen them wearing. A little pin that looks like a songbird. You would see it specifically because they keep it on their lapel, and as they mess with their collar, and you were looking at their neck, you would have seen it. Yeah. You rush forward as you start casting locate object. You get a bit closer to the tower, and as you kind of come over the lip of this pathway, you do see that town laid out in front of you. It's maybe a quarter of a mile in radius. And so you ping locate object. Play rollies with me. Just to...
No. 4.
Okay, roll again, because I rolled 4. I'm not even joking.
12.
10.
Okay.
There is the ping internally now of locate object as you just send out this sort of rush searching for that pin, and then you feel it. You feel the direction and the general distance.
Nava's breath starts coming in heavier. I can feel it. I know where they are. And there's just this entire time, it almost seemed like none of the light ever reflected from Renava's eyes, but in this moment of her saying this, there's just a pinprick of light.
There's that little pinprick of light in your eyes, and as you look down in excitement, the rest of the group behind you watching on Vane, you have a thought that you process, that you messaged me about, actually. In that moment, as you're thinking about it, what do you think?
Vane's like taking inventory of everybody that's here and then everybody that was out. And he goes, oh, one short, but that's just because things change. Everybody who's here was also alive and kicking when we were underwater. Friedman was stuck and Furmark wasn't there.
Vane says it out loud. You all do process that all of you from under the Great Lake of May are here. Everyone who saw a vision of the 3 moons is standing right here.
What time is it?
It's still nighttime.
How many moons are in the sky?
Just the one.
I reach into my bag and I pull out the silver mirror.
All you see is a sky.
Even as I just sort of like 360.
Yep. Renava, as you stare down the city, almost ready to sprint or almost ready for your legs to turn to jelly, as the rest of you process what Vane says, and as Bella tries to see if there's some trick to all of this, that's where we're going to end our session.
Cool.
Thank you all so much for watching and listening and enjoying. I had a good time. I'm really excited. I've been excited about the Foundation for a long time, so I'm really excited that you guys met it.
Me, my sibling.
Yeah, next time.
No sibling for you.
Next time, it's midnight.
Only child.
Next time, it's midnight. Go to sleep. For now, we'll see you guys next time when we
Wait,
will...
Cryo,
Yes?
were there any captain NPCs?
There was! Thank you for
was?
asking. Ambrose Silver is a captain NPC.
I was hoping it wasn't Rosie.
No.
Oh,
Ambrose Silver is a captain NPC for the Death Games is the username that he goes by.
Oh,
Ambrose Silver, a traveling wood elf chef from the Westwood.
a traveling shelf.
Well,
So,
congratulations,
thank
Dev
you.
Games. I accidentally persuaded you to move.
Thank you so much, Death Games. You are your lovely NPCs tagging along now. Isn't that fun? Whee! If you guys
Yippee.
want to have an NPC of your own show up, a character of your own OC original character showing up in Starlost, you can support us at the Captain tier, and we will make sure to send you along a form where you can make your own character and have them show up in the show. Wouldn't that be neat? Hooray! All right. Thank you so much, and for now,
Stop!
Crushing.